Oh yeah, fucking team type. Isaiah. Isaiah?
Here so we can get the souls.
Hello?
Yes!
But answer me. I've never played this game.
Holy shit, I'm about to go down. Let's try and do this flawlessly. Let this zombie come closer. Boom. Boom. Hold up. I need to put my party audio up because for some reason you guys are so low.
Hey, what?
Oh no, it's just up at you. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna buy armor in a second. Okay, we filled this one up. Yo, I need someone to watch my back. I'm about to fucking use my PlayStation controller.
Bro, I got Jack in the Box, bro.
I don't know what it meant. Like, or at least watch a zombie. At least someone watch a zombie while I do this step. If you have the last zombie, watch it. Watch that last zombie. I'm gonna have to buy the bar off the wall. Okay. The fuck, bro? I'm shooting this duck. Okay. think this might be the last section of ducks. And I think that was it.
Is there that perk where it makes your gun stronger? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so now we could just start going through rounds. If anything, let's just stay in the high round spot so we could farm up points. And so we could get rounds by, because literally this map, everything is set up. All we need to get is our perks, basically. Because we could just make these rounds go by hella quick.
How you get value bucks open?
Huh? Oh yeah, we need to do the souls. Which I think we could do next round for another one. Actually, let me check whether the soul box thing is available right now. No, it's not that one. Oh yeah, it's the underground one. There's a one over here that we'll have to fill up. Okay, yeah, this one's ready to fill up. In the basement.
All I heard was ding dong.
We're round 6 and we're 7 minutes in. Let's speed run this. Okay, we got this one. Now we'll just need to wait. I think 3 rounds, and then we'll be able to do the last one. Okay, I got speak cola right now. Fuck, bro! I'm not trying to lose armor. I'm not gonna buy my 3rd armor now. I'll do that later on. Let's just go in the spot. So we can just zoom through rounds.
Is there a way we can just get all of them and you go down?
I'm not picking up the fucking lever action. You said what?
Is there a way we can get like all of them, even if we go down, we still have them?
What? Our perks?
Yeah.
No, but I mean, remember, this is a easy map, and also, let's try and do this flawlessly. Remember, this map is also small, so literally we could just go run, grab our perks, and come back.
Give me that gun.
Okay, I think we can start collecting the souls now. Remember, the D Isles, or the D Lysol, or whatever it's called, that's just nice. No, it's not ready yet. I'm gonna grab electric cherry. What the hell is...
Sorry guys, one more time we need to restart the printer. You broke our printer, just a moment please. It's gonna be ready in a few seconds.
The fuck was that?
In the federal district, so that he could give me his backing. This is due to us both being after the CJNG. And he did give me his full support, but he told me that he needed something relevant in return, so that I could operate with the support of his people among this city. And so, I kicked everything off. All the crimes that took place in the local area, I am personally responsible for. And I myself called the authorities so that they would turn everything into a hyper-police matter. The individuals who sponsor support here in the city are Mario Alberto, aka L03,
okay, I have all my perks now, so I'm set.
Anyways, I'm the person responsible for that grenade thrown some time ago at the American consulate. This was done to generate panic within the city. I I also gave El Marino the orders to kill the 11 Masons into Nala. All the chaotic riders that took my orders. But I did this on the condition that Omar Garcia Harpo would support me in everything. He is a criminalistic individual. You guys, if you or many that are still left supporting me, it's best for your own good to just start taking care of your families. So that you
Remember, we're gonna need
the
the.
last part of that
What the
statement is pretty chilling.
Was that?
Ask me. Shortly after this,
Bro, if you looked at my screen, you literally picked up some weird ass gun, bro. Like weird ass thing. It looked like a freaking, like a kitchen utensil. It looked like a bucket.
The body was tightly wrapped in black plastic with notes stabbed into the body. One of the
Oh,
notes
no, I ain't picking up
read,
that shit.
El Cholo the traitor.
Isn't it good?
Against El Cholo.
No, the revolvers are ass, Pack-a-Punch. Yo, this STG, the STG not Pack-a-Punch right now is really.
Oh, you! He's here! I see him!
Oh!
I'm out. I'm running.
Bro!
Bro, get out of there. Use a shell shock.
Oh, throw a Jack in the Box. He follows the Jack in the Box. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, bro, no. Now they calling me. No, you got to throw all your Jack in the Boxes. Hold up, hold up. There's a max ammo. Throw
Go in the room. Go in the room, Isaiah.
Okay.
I threw a Jack in the Box. I'm gonna pick it up.
Bro, I get called literally right as we're in the middle of this. I'm
gonna
trying
throw
to do
another
this
one.
flawless.
And there's an insta kill.
Trying to do this flawless.
Deshaun, I need help. Oh my god.
What? Why didn't... Yo.
They about to go down.
Coming.
Deshaun, I need...
Coming, bro.
Why would you pick it up? Why, dude? I'm literally throwing a Jack in the Box, bro. That's stupid.
Yo.
Right, Zen needs to hurry up. I'm literally about to go
I
down.
gotta call him, like, literally right now.
By the way, that was my last Jack in the Box. So if you, bro, I swear to God, there's no pocket punch.
I thought we got patch punch already.
Save one last I'm gonna save the last zombie, alright?
Alright.
I think I got one on me. Yeah, I got one on me.
Yo, did I go down?
Dude, we were about to go down. You took way too long, bro.
But wait,
I
did I go
literally
down?
lost all my. No, you didn't.
No. Did any of us go down? Did you guys go down?
No, we didn't. We didn't go down at all.
Okay, cause I'm trying to do this flawlessly.
Literally have no armor, bro.
I'm gonna buy armor right now, cause I'm at 1 armor piece left. Cause they fucking called me to put up the camera, which is like, bro.
They can't do that themselves, bro. Like they're not 3 years old. No, I'm just joking.
Okay, let's
Where's
set up.
Speed Cola?
Speed Cola's in the basement. We can set up Pack-a-Punch now. It's green.
Alright.
Ooh, I'm gonna just get all these zombies over here then.
I think I might, yeah, I'm gonna get armor.
But we still haven't got a dog round up.
Cause I don't think there's dog rounds on this map. Why is my game audio so low?
Of course it goes after me.
Oh my god! You could have maybe did a little warning. Throw your jack-in-the-boxes. There's the max ammo.
Say like I have the
Yo, is there like double tap in here?
Yeah,
Where is it?
I'll show you right now. Come over here.
Oh, I've already got that. The increased weapon damage?
Yeah, that's the double tap.
Then what else should I get? Because the rest is quick revive and stamina.
Yeah, I got stamina, double tap, electric cherry, and speed cola.
Yeah, I got double tap, speed cola, and electric cherry.
I got stamina just in case, cause I mean, if we're doing this flawlessly, we're not gonna need quick revive. Yeah.
Exactly. But like,
I
guess.
Butter. You said wait. You said what? You said what, Anthony?
No, I said I'll guess like a stamina.
Yeah. Just in case if let's say we have to like move out the area for a second.
Yeah, if I need a pack. Yeah.
Or like if you need to get armor.
Okay.
What is the MG? For some reason the MG glitched. What is this?
But I be seeing that on my screen. I don't know what you be talking about.
Bro, literally if you go on my stream you could see like this shit looked weird. Also, I put a contract on to get another skin. Cause 1,000 kills.
Bro, for some reason that's glitched for me.
Yeah, no, it happens to me sometimes. For some reason, sometimes.
Sometimes bro, that's literally every single time, and it's actually pissing me off. Like I need to go on YouTube. You know how to fix it?
You just have to wait. I don't. But that's literally all.
For how long did it take you? Because it literally taken me.
Yeah, no, because I know
like
I know what
year.
you're talking about. Like, for some reason, like sometimes it'll just like it won't change even if like the amount of days and hours is already over. It still doesn't change, but like I guess you just have to continuously wait because it just let me be able to do it now. Like, look at this, bro. It's showing like some type of bucket crap for me. Like if you literally go on my stream and when I hit the box for some reason it looks like a bucket in the thing.
I'm getting called. Oh my god.
Get over here. Get over here.
Hold up.
Hold
But I
up.
go down?
Get over here. So if he really goes down, oh, okay. I didn't even know he was here. What the, bro? Like I literally, I'm trying to plug in my controller because my controller is dying. Good thing I pack-a-punched my machine pistol. Oh my god. I need to pack-a-punch my sniper, my lice or whatever. I'll throw
Wait,
you jacks.
you got the sniper?
Yeah, I got the sniper in the first box hit. Oh my god, the zombie's really going after
Oh my
Deshaun.
god, bro. Deshaun needs to... Bro, I'm literally about to go down.
Monster, I guess.
My mom gave me my food.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to eat it up here.
Oh my god, bro. He's running! Alright, he
Drop dead.
dropped.
I'm gonna go pallet.
Fuck it. I'm gonna pack-a-punch my sniper
I
real
can only
quick.
pack once, right?
Yeah.
Yo!
He went down, bro.
You can restart. You can restart.
Bro, you're literally the worst player I've ever played with, bro. I swear to God.
You are basically the definition of that.
Like, it's not even that hard.
I'm gonna pack-a-punch my MG for now, I guess. Until I get the Tesla gun variant. I forgot what it's called. Yo, the camo for this with the gold with this other variant version of the MG that I have looks clean. Shit looks clean. It's gold and purple.
Dang, that sounds good.
Oh my God.
What? Sean, come over here so we could, or D, come over here so we
I
could.
mean, it doesn't matter. He went down.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, so we could just zoom through rounds.
Yeah, but I still want to pack punch and kind of let that play good.
I got it. I say I got it.
Which one? Which one?
The D's
Oh,
nuts.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pack that right now.
Now we need the Sean.
I don't even know if it's my meal kick, but
No,
I'm not
no.
going down,
Remember,
so.
you can't lose meal kick. You can't lose your meal kick gun. because meal cake is
What do you
something
mean?
that you put before the game. So it literally you keep it throughout, even if you go down.
Oh.
We just need Deshaun to get it, and literally we'll be set.
Get what?
The sniper, it's called the D-Lease or something like that. I need to test one of the Tesla gun variants. I'm coming.
Bro, you went down again, bro. I'm literally about to buy a quick revive.
You can if you want it.
Maybe on the stream. They still haven't given me Jack in the Box, and it's pissing me off.
Bro, I got that like first box here.
Yeah, no. Usually in World War II, Jack in the Box like early round, and then the other people get it like later on. Like it always gives one person at least a Jack in the Box early.
I feel like that's how it is with like every card, bro. Someone gets the healing, someone gets the healing on early, someone else gets the healing on like late. I'm about to go down.
I need to get the freaking the other variant of the Tesla gun.
Yeah, me too. I need ammo, that's what I
We could
need.
all get the same variant, so it's like because we all are gonna need that variant anyways.
Like, you're not gonna shoot?
Throw your jacks. I need to go get another piece of armor because I'm at 1 armor. Oh yeah, I also forgot the Ricksaws in the box.
Oh my god, Isaiah, he's here. I'll put a Jack in the Box.
This guy really We're round 20 and we are 30 minutes in. Ripsaw, perfect.
Max ammo right here.
Just pick it up. Hey, remember this in your
I said, what is the right Wonder Wop called?
The right version of it, I know the Midnight is another variant that people use. Like if since you can hold two variants, I know that's one of them. But I forgot what the main one is called. If you get the Tesla gun in the box and it says a certain
I'm just gonna pick
variant,
it up.
just tell
It's
me that.
whatever.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nope. Oh my god, I don't know why I picked that up.
Bitch. The fucking GPMG. Fuck you, zombie. Just suck my dick. I'm spamming the DI. You're giving me dog shit, bro.
Whoa.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I said, can you get the 1911 from the box?
Yeah. You could get the 1911 from the box, yeah. Bro, I'm trying to grab this insta-kill. Fuck. Fuck is that shit? I'm about to get the skin. I just need like 100 more kills. Puñeta. Puñeta. buy armor now.
I'm stuck, bro. Move. Dude broke my freaking armor.
Who's calling me, bro? So we don't gotta worry about all the zombies coming out. What we should do is have someone watch the front, someone watch one window, and someone watch the other window.
Bro, this nigga's AFK, bro.
I just got my food, bro. I'm eating.
The fuck is this shit doing me, bro? Yeah.
Oh, I got the ripsaw.
That's good. That's good. You pack a punch it. Put it right here. Thank you. God damn, a whole thought they were gonna give me a little sandwich, not the whole thing. What the fuck, bro? They give me a whole loaf of bread. Bro, I ain't no starving African child. I don't need this much food. Fuck, bro. I only have one armor. I'm gonna have oh, God, fuck, bro. A bitch, he fucking started running towards me. Oh, that's enough. There are your jacks. What the fuck, bro?
He's just standing there.
Because I use shell shock.
Okay, what?
Because I use shell shock. Bitch was staring at you like you were his dinner.
That's said I'm gonna get you.
Bitch ran at me, bro. Fuck, bro.
Ooh.
Dude, already at the
Use it. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Long, but bro.
Yo, bitch! Tesla
Bro,
gun.
he's not even, bro,
I got
he's
the
going
red
AFK like every 20 seconds, bro.
Alright.
Bro, look at him, he's just standing there.
He's just spazzing, bro.
He's just standing.
Ha! You look at him. Man, trying to fucking dance. Fuck no, I ain't picking up the PTSO. I'm gonna go pack a bunch of my Tesla gun real quick.
Bro, just don't pick it up, bro. Oh my god. I'm out, I'm literally, bro.
AC. Fuck bombs on it! Motherfucker! The Bjorkwick. I'm not picking up that.
Get it.
Well, I'm trying to fucking eat.
That's what I've been doing this whole time. Bro.
Yeah, but I'm eating and playing.
Move back, bro.
Yo, stop going down.
I got the
Stop
Reaper,
getting
bro.
us killed, Anthony.
Stop being trash.
Stop getting us killed. 3 times you got us killed during the high round, bro. 3.
I got the shitty Tesla gun variant, the Reaper.
Yo, pick up that sniper.
Fuck no. That's wrong. No, fuck.
They just dropped dead.
I remember what the Tesla gun variant that is called that we need. It's called the Hurricane. Throw your dragon box.
I got
What?
a dragon box.
Another match.
Bro, he's not.
Perfect. I'm gonna trade in the Reaper. I'm gonna pack a punch this. Look at him. He just flew towards you. I'm gonna go pack a punch real quick. Yo, the camo for this actually doesn't look bad. The purple blue. I got the gray ghost. It's like a ray gun pistol.
What am I missing?
Oh my god, I got Zam.
Oh, it's only if you had the PhD thing.
I think I might pack it, to be honest.
Bro, why the hell would I want a rib rolly?
Yo, pick that up.
I just want to
Why would I want to pick up a rib?
Pick it up.
What I need to get is I need to fucking get a Dragon Ball. Oh, I got the midnight. I'm gonna keep the midnight. The PPSH.
Because I want to hit it.
Oh my god, it's him. He's here.
Okay. Spamming.
There's another one. There's two.
Okay, I'm using shell shock, bro.
There's two of them.
I killed one of them. Where is he? I just test the gun him. Oh my god! Puñeta. I just sniped his head off. What the?
Isaiah,
What?
can I hit the box?
I barely hit the box. What do you mean?
Bullshit. I didn't hit the box at all.
Man, dropped on the He just ran over here and he just dropped into the counters. Whoa!
What is he doing? Is he trying to hit the box? Like,
The zombie was trying to hit the box. Just saying, Deshaun, if you get a gun in the box, a sniper called the D-Isles or D-Vice or whatever, in the box, keep it.
Maybe.
Bro, it's literally what people use for high rounds on World War II.
Not care? Huh?
bitch won't get out of my face.
Ooh, I want that.
Bro, this box is getting raped, bro. It's not even.
Yo.
Anybody, I don't know.
Get down, dude. Fuck, bro. I think it reloads too slow.
He's just swinging his body around. The blunderbuss. Let me throw this out real quick. You guys can watch the live. Someone got a thing. Which one did
I
you
got
get?
the Reaper, bro. Trash.
Holy shit, I almost picked up the M2 carbide. I got the bloodthirst.
Bro,
Spam your jacks, Anthony.
I got the 1911.
Spam your jacks.
I did.
Man standing in the corner like he's in timeout.
let me hit the box, bro. Damn.
We all need to hit the box. We're all trying to get. I'm
I've been
trying
hitting
to
the
gotta
box
be-
for freaking years
bro,
right now, bro.
So
You just
have
gotta
you,
be
bro.
quicker. You just gotta be
3
quicker this
times.
time.
Whoa! His body just disappeared in the floor, bro. He looked like a
Yes.
Mario character going through a new stage. Spam your jacks. Yo, max ammos are so common in this game, I just realized. Unless we're just getting lucky. Because we keep getting max ammos after max ammos.
Pick that sniper up.
What?
I wonder if double XP. Oh my god. Bro, he literally. Oh my god! Yo,
Bro, there's so many.
he literally ran and he tried to get to you and just dropped dead.
Bro, there's. They already broke my armor.
Go get armor then, go get armor.
Yo.
I got something. Move! I got
Which
the
one?
regular one.
Oh,
The
just
regular.
Bro, they really won't get. They really don't want to give me the Jack in the Box. Like it's around 35. Come on. How long have we been in this match for? An hour.
I can't do it with this cutscene thing, bro. Why do they have it
I
like
threw a Jack in the box. Go, 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 go. I threw a Jack.
I can't get my thing, bro.
Let's say I'm dead.
Up good. Oh my god! That man's was
Really?
right
That-
behind me!
I'm literally going down, stupid. Bro, it's actually pissing me off.
Holy shit.
I got Anthony and I went down.
Oh my god! I have no armor! I'm about to go down. Wow! I really went down even though I sniped the fucking zombie, bro.
Jesus, I can't with this.
Speed Cola, all I need is electric cherry now. Come on, give me the fucking Jack in the Box, bro. Like, that's literally all I'm asking for. Just a Jack. Oh, spam your Jacks, Anthony. Spam your Jacks.
I have none.
You have none? Okay.
I'm dead.
Fucking shit. Getting really pissed off. I sure to God, they're not gonna give me the Jack in the Box. Spam your Jacks.
I got the Reaper.
You saw him dead drop? This one's YouTube on.
I got the hurricane.
That's the one, that's the one! We need the hurricane,
Yo, I'm
and the
getting
Reaper.
raped over here, bro.
Okay, so I'm set. I got everything I need.
Yeah.
I got
So
everything
now,
I need.
it's just me and Deshaun now. Deshaun, what did you get? Which one was that? Oh, the Reapers. Yeah, that one's ass.
in already smell better. Step 1, stop using synthetic detergent. Most store-bought bottles.
We're back, and I have a different video planned for today. Something fresh and something.
Jack in the Box, spam your jack.
Take a look at KSI's shoulders. These things are boulders. These things are key for boxing, right? Having strong shoulders, holding your hands high, being able to continuously punch without fatiguing them in a short fashion. His shoulders have gotten bigger and a little bit more cut and lean. Those two words, cut and lean, are big indicators for what I'm going to talk about in a second, but let's take a look at the lats as well. You see this kind of triangle shape starting to form. Again, things that you're going to use a lot when you are boxing, especially throwing uppercuts done correctly. Those lats will be involved. KSI's lats are starting to get a bit bigger while his waist is starting to trim down. Now KSI is flexing here, right? Like, this is not how he naturally walks around. It's probably not as cut in the stomach just yet. And while I said those shoulders are looking big, he is punching over a bit and popping out the traps while he's doing that. And someone else pointed out on Twitter, his toes are curling in what I can only describe as
You said what?
salmon colored.
The deep lethal or something. Bitch, what the? But wait, why did you get it? Spell it out, and I'll tell you. Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
Yes, KSI's taking this seriously. Yes, he's training his ass off for the boxing match. But the biggest takeaway is this can only mean one thing. KSI is losing weight, but not just because he's actually boxing. He is actively trying to cut weight because his opponent is smaller, and he's going to have to be around that 182-pound range. KSI is cutting weight to fight Alex. It's the only thing that makes sense. What did Alex say in his call-out video? Don't come down to my weight, or I'll humble you. That's around 175 or so. There's no shot in hell KSI is making 175 pounds. Unless KSI wants to cut off an arm, leg, or shave the braids off and go bald knee, I don't see that happening. So what's that?
Bro, where's that zombie?
10-pound range. 185 pounds to Alex's 175. That should be done. That seems realistic, and that seems like what KSI and Jasper and everybody in that camp were trying to do. Get him to 185 pounds. I'd be willing to bet if he stepped on a scale with those plushy pink Nike pussyfoots, that he'd weigh about 192 to 190 pounds right now. So again, it just looks like they're zeroing in on that 185 pounds and doing it slowly, the correct way, eating properly, training obviously with a guy like Jasper. And by the way, I'm making a lot of assumptions right now, but let's just say you guys are subscribed over at the Breakdown Podcast with me and Sensei, you probably need to, because
may just ask Jasper ourselves. But like I said, this is my take. I don't see Alex getting to 185. I don't see KSI getting to 175. And it seems like the closest they're going to get is a 10-pound weight distribution. And yeah, that's going to favor KSI. Alex being too big would take away any advantage that he may have with his footwork or the ability to move around. KSI being far too small, cutting 25 plus pounds would obviously take its toll on his physical body and not allow him to be the fighter we all know he can be. So it looks like they're just going to have to stay 10, 8 to 7 pounds apart, and I guess that's just going to be what it is. I commend KSI for working his ass off. The one thing we said, and I think everybody else out there said, is you don't want to see a complacent KSI, especially if all the talks are true, and even my speculation here that he is cutting weight to fight Alex is true. One thing you could see is that KSI wouldn't take Alex as serious as he takes a loaded ball because of that, get caught in a fight that is harder than he expected it to be, and possibly be upset by a guy that he doesn't think can hold a candle.
Okay, I got another one called Bloodthirst.
That one is also ass. The two of them that are good are the Midnight and the Hurricane. But the one that we guarantee that we are gonna want is the Hurricane. The Midnight, if you get it, just keep it as a secondary weapon. But we are gonna need the Hurricane.
Nutrition plans combined with his physical training. I don't have those answers yet, but we're getting closer to August 27th, and we're already in June. A flight announcement's gotta be coming soon, so I guess we'll find out.
The fuck?
Guys like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and
Rick Duck.
Exactly. When it
revealed that his tongue wasn't cut out, it was somehow pulled out with a heavy pressure object. So essentially they clamped his tongue with some sort of object.
You guys know what's the high round?
84.
He was also
but it only took 5 hours to get to there, so think about it. We should be there by.
In fact,
I'm going down. Oh my god, bro.
There are some unconfirmed rumors that the torture and murder of El Cholo was captured on camera. However, no such footage exists online, and quite frankly, I believe it to be an urban legend. Although, I am surprised that CJNG didn't record this, given who El Cholo was and what he did. They finished the interrogation. They left his body in a public place, but for whatever reason, they didn't record the torture and execution. It does seem strange.
44 more rounds.
These cartels operate in a world of their own. Despite the death of El Cholo, the Nueva
Spam your jacks.
cartel continue to operate in Jalisco, though leader Eric Valencia Salazar is now handling the cartel with a lower profile. In fact, as of right now,
he's here! The flamethrower!
It seems that he's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
He died though.
He's wanted by Mexican authorities, but more crucially, El Mencho wants his head. Though, we shall see how that plays out. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the content. If you can enjoy this sort of content,
oh shit.
This video was something a little bit different, hence why it's a bonus video.
I need to go get
it's a
armor.
cartel case, though it isn't necessarily based around gore, So yeah, for me at least, this is an experiment video to see what you guys think, because in the future, I do plan on covering different cases, still disturbing content, but maybe not gore, but we'll see how that plays out. Anyway.
Again, no answer. After hours go by, Razikel would continue to call Melanie, but this time the call would go straight to voicemail. At first she believed maybe the three had ran away, but now she thinks something is very wrong. Melanie's father would drive 200 miles from West Virginia to Farmville, Virginia. He wanted to investigate, but when knocking at the door several times, there was no answer. He would call her cell phone and again, there was no answer. As her father is outside looking around the house, Richard approaches him and tells him that he's a neighbor. Richard tells him that she's not there, but that she should be back shortly. Her father believed him and left back to West Virginia. The following day, Kathleen would call the house phone, and this time, someone does pick up. It's Richard, and he would tell her some story of where her daughter was. Still, she would continue to ring the house phone and wanted to hear from Melanie directly.
When I die to lag, bro.
She began calling the house phone, and again, Richard picks up, but this time he gave a different story. The story was that Melanie and Emma went to go to Emma's father's house. She hung up, she immediately called Mark and asked if the girls are with them. Mark told her that he hasn't seen them since the night when he dropped them off. Kathleen said that she could hear the panic in his voice. Mark tells her that he would drive there quickly and let her know what's going on. Around 5 p.m. Mark arrived, and upon entering the house, Richard struck him from behind with the same weapons he used on the other victims. Mark was caught by surprise and never had a chance to fight for his life. Kathleen waited for hours wanting to hear from Mark, when suddenly she gets a call. She answers.
Lost it again. I lost it
Asked
again.
about Mark.
Hey, you bought your perks.
Worse, that he had been hearing noise coming from the basement. She tells him to call the police, and surprisingly, he does.
Hold on!
When a police officer arrived, Richard points to the basement, and the officer looks around, but he never finds anything and leaves. That same officer had said that Richard was confident the entire time and never showed any signs of being nervous, and wasn't suspicious whatsoever. Despite Richard smelling foul and looking dirty,
I don't know if I'll be able to get him. Throw a jack in the box.
And assumed he lived in that house. During this time, Richard had grabbed a digital camera and began recording himself confessing to the crime, and even thought about ending his own life. That night, Richard had stolen money from Mark's wallet, about $200, and his vehicle. As he was heading to the airport, he crashed in a ditch at the end of someone's driveway. A tow truck and a police officer arrived. The police officer had no idea what Richard had done, so he only gave him a ticket for driving without a license, since he told the police officer that the car he was driving belonged to his girlfriend's dad. The tow truck driver offered Richard a ride, and he accepted, asking if he could be dropped off at a gas station. The driver described Richard smelling awful, and that he never experienced such a terrible smell in his life. It was so bad that he had to stick his head out of the window to prevent himself from gagging. The driver said he stunk like the devil. At the gas station, he called a cab and head over to Richmond International Airport. While heading over there, the cab driver, Curtis Gibson, said that Richard was covered in dirt and had a foul odor. Curtis said Richard told him that him and his girlfriend had went to a music show in Michigan and had a great time until he looked at her text messages, where she was talking to a guy who said he loved her and wanted to be with her. He then says that Emma got angry when confronting her about the text messages. So with that, he didn't want to argue and waited for her to go to sleep and left the house. At this time, Emma had been dead for about 48 hours, and Curtis said that Richard spoke passionately about Emma. The small bits of dirt that the cab driver saw on Richard turned out to be dried up human remains. Richard never showered when he remained in the house, so the smell stayed on him. Anyone who had came across him all said that he smelled foul.
Throw your jack in the boxes. There's a max ammo right here.
Remained hidden in the baggage area, sleeping for the night as he waits for his next flight. Luckily, he didn't have enough money to get an earlier flight back to California.
Oh shit! I'm going down. Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck?
Next day, his friend would then call Razikel and Satanic and inform them that Richard told him that he had killed everyone in that house. Satanic was the one who broke the news to Kathleen, and he says he can still hear the scream she let out when informing her what had happened to her daughter. Satanic contacts the police at Farmville and tells them what happened. When police arrived to the house, the front door was left unlocked.
Yo, I
They
can't,
entered the home.
dude. I
They were
can't.
immediately hit by the smell of death. As they looked looked around the home, they discovered the bodies. Emma, Mark, and Melanie's body were downstairs, and Deborah's body remained upstairs. It was said that the attack was so brutal that they had to identify them through dental records. Neighbors complained about a smell, but they assumed it was coming from a dead animal. Once the bodies were discovered, the police were on the hunt for Richard. While police were desperately trying to find Richard, a security guard at the airport had recognized them sleeping and had his eye on him until police would arrive. When police arrived at the airport, they saw Richard still asleep at the baggage area. The police woke him up and arrested him.
Is this the sniper?
What is it called?
WZ-35.
WG-35? No.
Z.
Yeah, no, but still no. It'll be called the D lease or something like that.
While police were bringing Richard back to the police station to be questioned,
Can't get through this thing. I can't get through
he
it.
did it, and all he had to say,
I almost died.
Richard refused to cooperate with the police at first, but later cooperated and told them exactly what had
I got
happened.
the regular Tesla gun, bro.
First-degree murder,
Fucking
robbery,
kidding me.
grand larceny, but was then later charged with 6 counts
I'm
of
gonna keep
capital
this
murder.
until I get
Apparently, the police believed he
the
was linked to
hurricane.
another crime, totaling up to 6 murders, but was later found innocent to that crime. Because of the video the officers found on him contemplating suicide, he was subsequently held in Piedmont Regional Jail on suicide watch.
Fuck it. Let him commit suicide. Like, bro.
Richard's sister was surprised
Kill
to hear
those
about him
people.
being the murder suspect.
Nah, actually, no. Don't let
I
him
just
commit
felt to my
suicide.
knees.
You should let him be killed.
I feel I felt as his big sister. She mentioned
Shit,
that 2 days
people who
after the
do
murder
shit
had
like
happened,
that.
Richard called her house phone and left a message
Do a whole
saying,
bunch of people,
I wanted
bro.
to make sure everyone was okay. And before hanging up, he said, I love you guys. Sarah found this to be unusual, as it wasn't something Richard would say. Razikel felt shocked from the fact that Richard did this, and had a hard time believing it. A week later, she said this in an interview. This sounds kind of messed up, but to me, it makes more sense if some random person would have broken into that house and did all that before it makes sense with Sam. You could push over this kid and walk all over him. She thought everything was going well with all of them. The night before the concert, Razikel said her, Emma, and Melanie were hanging out in her hotel room and spent hours putting dread balls in Melanie's hair. There wasn't any red flag that she suspected something was wrong. She even said just a few days before Emma was killed, Emma had texted her a heart, and that was the last message she would ever receive from the teenage girl. Razikel said she did not feel guilty or responsible for what Richard did, as the public, mostly the media, blamed her and horrorcore music in general for the killings. We rap about some ugly, evil stuff.
Throw your Dragon boxes.
We're not human. To me, it's people do whatever they do. Our music wasn't playing in his ears when he bludgeoned 4 people. He did that on his own. Razikel also said that Emma never once mentioned that her and Richard were dating, and never referred to him as her boyfriend. She was only aware that the two were getting closer, and were going to meet at a show in Michigan and take it on from there. Despite what happened to her friends, this wasn't going to stop her or her boyfriend Satanic from rapping, but would not rap about the death of their friends. People can call it hypocritical, but I call it respect. I'm not going to talk about people I love like that. It would be disrespectful. He then goes on and says, we rap about it, and it finally happened. It should be a slap to the face, right? Well, no. Shit happens. As for Satanic, he said he was shocked and described Richard as someone who he would never ever imagine to be the suspect of the crime. If he is found to be guilty, I would be 100% shocked. There was also someone else who was getting blamed for the quadruple homicide. Some of you may remember him from a previous video I made. That person is horrorcore rapper Mars. He was brought on the news a few times and interviewed asking whether or not his music is to be the cause of all of this.
By Mars, Mario Delgado, 29 years old, out of Pittsburgh. And Mars, thanks for being here. All right, so listen, start off with me. We've been talking about this kid, Richard McCroskey. Calls himself Psycho Sam. What do you know about him?
my shows, all the autograph signings. I see him out of the state at the shows, and he go to all the functions, man. I know he's a big horrorcore supporter, man. You know, I've met the kid before, and it's always a tragedy when something like this happens, you know?
What went through your mind when you heard what happened?
First thing I thought, I was like, man, not again, because the media always tries to blame it on me, like I was the one who committed the crime. But really, I just do entertainment, you know, I'm an entertainer, and this kid kind of took it a little too far.
A little too far, to say the least. But you told me that you've met this young man. He's quite a fan, right? You've seen him at concerts.
I've seen him at concerts.
You can't blame music people. That's like blaming a video game because of someone becoming a mass murderer.
I've seen the kid around
Fucking
so much
stupid.
that I knew exactly
Like,
what
even though
was
the
going on.
horrorcore music is like intense music talking about like killing people and death and shit, I mean, you can't really blame the music genre for what someone's actions do, bro. Oh god, this shit, people, these news corporations are fucking retarded.
Listen to this kind of music, you know, you can either just be entertained by horror or stuff like that, but every once in a while you get one of them fans like, wow, this guy shouldn't listen to this music, he's gonna do something crazy. But I never really got that vibe from him, but I felt like when I met him he was kind of creepy, you know?
The lyrics obviously pushed the envelope really far. I mean, he said that's what the genre is all about, but what happens when someone takes it seriously and murders in the name of horrorcore, which apparently happened here?
Well, I mean, it's happened a bunch of times, and not only just horrorcore music, but in rock and roll and everything, you know, it can't just be horrorcore music.
You can't blame them for that. You can't blame them for that.
Just because our genre is such an extreme genre of music, we talk about all the taboo subjects, we really push the envelope. We're really
That's like blaming a horror movie on why someone becomes like a serial killer.
When something like this happens,
Like, you can't blame them.
because, like,
The only way you could blame it, and it's not even blaming the person who made the thing, is if, let's say, that person who kills someone says, oh, I did it because, let's say, I listened to this song or something, or played this video game and it made me want to do it, you still can't even blame the video game because that's not what the video game's intentions are.
in this song, and it just boils down to, again, it's just entertainment. And these kids, you know, maybe something growing up wasn't just right, and they take this form of entertainment and it becomes fantasy for them as an outlet, you know what I mean? Instead of killing themselves, they listen to a song about killing themselves, and it gets in through the day, you know what I mean? But in other cases,
You saying if somebody's listening to Juice WRLD, they're gonna kill themselves?
He took it the other route.
And when people take it that other route, I mean, at what point do you accept any responsibility for lyrics that might have encouraged murder?
Well, I kind of figured, you know, I'm doing my job. As a horrible artist, I keep putting out extreme lyrics, offensive lyrics, you know, the best music as possible. As an artist, that's my job, is making the best music possible within my genre. You know, that's all I'm doing. You know, Stephen King makes movies. He makes the best horror movies as possible. And so when he watches that and kills himself, like Stephen King's not gonna be like, man, I probably should have never made that movie. Of course not. You know what I mean? If they're crazy, they're crazy. Whatever happened to just being crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah, and so that's one of the questions I'm sure they'll be looking at on the scene as police investigators check this out. But I understand the investigators have talked to you about this. What did they ask you?
Well, basically, they kind of wanted to know, like, what horrorcore was all about, you know? They wanted to know, okay, let's just listen to your music. Tell us about your music, because, you know what I mean? Out there, you know, there hasn't been really much with the murder and violent media.
M1 Garden?
You wanted to know exactly
Garden? You mean Grand? And no, that goes ass.
what could have been in his mind. You know, if I was his favorite artist, what did I rap about?
Sick.
What happened?
I couldn't.
Or he just kind of wanted to know exactly if he was so obsessed with his music.
young man who called himself Psycho Sam, but who was at least one of the murder victims was also a horrorcore fan.
I think all three of them kids were horrorcore fans. They just got back from a horrorcore concert out in the Detroit area. You know what I mean? Like, I was supposed to play that show. I've seen all three of these kids in shows before. Horrorcore music brings them together as friends, and it just so happens the same reason, you know, made what happened happen. You know what I mean? But and horrorcore music isn't just about music. It's about, you know what I mean? It's just having something up your own mainstream. You know, our music, you can't hear it on TV unless it's something like this. You can't hear it on the radio unless it's a news interview, because they always try to pin this stuff on us. But with these kids, it's special to them. It's not on MTV being pushed in their face. It's something that they found. And together as a collective audience, they feel close to each other because of it. You know what I mean?
It's round 42, and I still have not gotten the Hurricane. Or Jack in the Boxes, bro.
It's kind of like a lifestyle, but this kid pushes the lifestyle a little bit too hard. You know what I mean?
And even though someone might push it too hard and kill for whatever other reasons, there are still going to be a lot of people, frankly, who are going to ask you, Mars, at what point do you have any responsibility when they're listening to your lyrics and they're killing?
You know, I do have a responsibility as an artist. I have a parental advisory sticker on my album, you know what I mean? You have to be a certain age to buy that album. Your parents have to be there if you're underage to buy that album. You know, it's just like you go buy an X-rated movie or an R-rated movie or NC-17 movie. You have to be a certain age to buy that. And that dignifies, if you're a certain age where you can buy it, you should be able to take the content in the music, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to quit doing what I do because I'm good at it, I'm successful at it, it's what gets me paid, you know what I mean? And these kids, they got to have parents and teachers and principals and adult figures letting them know that this is fantasy, it's entertainment, and it's not something real. Don't take it like that, you know what I mean? And as me, you know, I'm saying it right now on TV. Don't take it like that. It's entertainment. Don't go and kill yourself, or don't kill your parents or nothing like that. That's not what I'm saying. Just put the CD in your trunk.
Fuck, I need a...
You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say in my music. There's no really, you know what I mean?
All right, Mars, thanks for joining us. Before I let you go, I've got to ask you, what is that on your face?
Oh man, that's part of my image, you know what I mean? Horrorcore, not only do we rap extreme, we look extreme, you know what I mean? And it's pretty much characterizing my music that I'm doing. It matches the character that I portray in my music, you know what I mean? And that's what it is.
All right, Mars, thanks
You
very
wasted
much
your
for
selfie
joining us
vibe?
from LA today.
Yep.
Appreciate your
I
time.
don't care anymore.
You look at guys like Elon Musk and Jeff
Yo,
Bezos.
can I get through?
When it comes to
Oh my god! I look at you and there's like 20 zombies surrounding you.
liberal friend, cousin from college.
Like, they're not even in front of me and they're stopping me from going.
Don't suffer the political view. Join me.
I got the Hurricane!
Other horrorcore artists such as
Hallelujah! But it took 43 rounds for me to get it. What do you mean they give you that?
by almost every horrorcore artist and fans.
You could now you can hit the box. I mean, I'm still gonna have to hit it for the Jack in the Box, but
I
got a Tesla.
Recycle Sam on it, though they were in the minority as most comments you find on Richard's videos are negative. When it comes to rappers, in one instance, rapper Mr. Rage released a song 1 month after the killing. The song is titled I'm Going Sam on It. In the song, he talks about the crime, makes fun of the victims, and satanic calling him a snitch for informing the police Richard's confession. All of this while in the video you see pictures of Emma and Melanie and the text, Dead Chicks, Who Cares, appearing on screen.
This is the blunder. We call it the blunder bus.
preliminary hearing for January 11, 2010, but prosecutors need more time to look over the evidence. The case never went to trial.
Oh,
Richard
spam your Jack in the Boxes.
receive a life sentence and avoid the death penalty. In the end, on September 20th, 2010, Richard pleaded guilty to all 4 murders. He was given 4 life sentences with an additional of 622 years. On his way out of the courthouse, he smirked as he walked towards a van waiting to take him back to jail, which you can see here.
Go pack a punch it. Go pack a punch it.
His attorney would tell the public that despite him smiling, he isn't proud of the crimes he committed. The victim's family were happy that Richard was sentenced to life instead of receiving the death penalty.
I can't.
Richard's family didn't attend the hearing, nor the funeral for the victims. While Richard claims his motive was because of Jesus, attorney Jen Ennis says this when asked about Richard's motive. I think he had a certain expectation of the relationship with Emma, what it was going to be like after a year on the computer, and it did not turn out to be what he imagined it was going to be like. Richard's target was mainly Emma, but he killed the other 3 because they were unfortunately at the wrong place at the wrong time. However, Richard would eventually say something else when asked about his motive. You see, a year later on March of 2011, Eric Holler, owner of the website Serial Killers Inc., has sent a letter to Richard for an interview. It starts out with some basic questions asking about himself, but scroll down a little more and he gets asked about what happened and if he could explain what set him off that night. Richard says this: I can't really elaborate on this question for personal reasons. I plan on going to the grave. The media reported some truth, but mostly lies. Everyone familiar with my case knows the obvious only, and that's all they need to know.
Spam!
I'll tell you this though, it was not premeditated. I was a ticking time bomb just waiting to detonate, and all these lies and deceits caused me to explode sooner than I wanted to. When asked if he has any regrets, not just with the crime, but in life in general, he responds with this bar that you see on screen. I think the most interesting question was, if you could fight one person, who would it be and why? He says, I'd say the judge who sentenced me. I don't see how or why a person has the power to imprison another person.
I can't, bro.
If they're guilty or not,
I can't.
no one should have that power.
Somebody get me.
I'm coming.
And at this time, he says he doesn't brag about his crime, but probably would if his murder count was higher. But this behavior and mentality of his would eventually change. In late of 2019, the channel After Prison show had talked to someone by the name of Pee-wee, who was incarcerated for 6 years.
It's the sniper.
During his sentence, he was placed in a new cell for 90
Like that
days.
thing that goes on the floor?
Pee-wee described his experience of what it was like spending the
Oh,
next 3 months.
like that giant ball?
At first, Pee-wee said he was scared.
Oh, that's the hurricane.
Richard was capable of killing again. This is someone with non-violent charges being in the same cell with someone who killed 4 people. He introduced himself to Richard, and to his surprise, Richard introduced himself in a calm manner and told Pee-wee of his crimes. He says Richard was not ashamed of telling him exactly what he was in there for, because he admitted to feeling remorseful. Richard kept it short and didn't like talking about it. Despite Richard sounding calm and respectful, Pee-wee still slept with one eye open, as he still found Richard to be creepy, but overall a respectful person. This may not come as a surprise, but he mentions no one respected Richard and have taken advantage of him due to his crime, but it wasn't because of what he did, but how he did it, which was killing them at night in their sleep. It was seen as weak by other prisoners. For about 6 months or so, Richard was also getting a lot of cellmates who only had weeks left of their sentence. And Richard was bothered by it at first because hearing his cellmates talk about the release date and being able to see their loved ones while he's stuck there for the remainder of his life really got to him. But he would eventually get used to it because he realized that they're going to keep doing this to him. Overall, Pee-wee's experience with Richard was an eye-opener to him. And the entire time he was in that cell with them, Richard would give him life lessons that reminded him to stay out of trouble and prove everybody wrong. Most importantly, to not act on impulse like he did. That was something that Pee-wee could relate to, and has said Richard's words actually had an impact on him.
To go if somebody have a life sentence, it's an eye-opener, bro. We sat down and talked a few times. He's told me that I need to stay out of the way, get out of society, straighten up, don't become what he did, don't become what other people think.
Bam!
Prove everybody wrong.
You feel like this guy had any type of impact on you? Like, wow, you know, I don't want to be Psycho Sam or, you know, do you feel like you got anything from that situation being in there with him?
I do feel like off my impulse a little better because I believe that's what he acted off of when he committed the acts of violence that he did. But I do feel like I have learned
Finally!
a lot about my impulse.
Okay, I don't need to hit the box anymore at all. I got Jack in the box. After 44 rounds.
Emma was just a young teenage girl looking for a community to be accepted, and she did.
Watch me while I hit the box, bro.
In the small town of Farmville, she did find acceptance.
I'm here, look outside.
Wait, why? What happened?
Look outside.
Imagine it's just a giant explosion because of nuke.
Oh, it looks like a freaking nuke. Oh, it's really cold.
God damn, bro! It's orange. The sky is orange right now. What?
It was all taken away by one sick individual. As for Richard, he's currently serving his sentence at Wallen Ridge State Prison in Big Stone Gap, Virginia.
Holy shit, I'm gonna go down. I gotta go get armor.
Explain to me what happened in this video, cause
In what?
In the video that you're watching.
It's just this guy who killed a whole family and all that, and he went to jail and all that, and for killing the family.
The song.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, and he was basically trying to blame the song for what he did, for his actions.
That's really trash. You know exactly what she was doing.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest all-in-one meal shake. A complete meal to keep you going for hours.
You know you could pack-a-punch the original, the regular Tesla gun, John? You could pack-a-punch it. It gives it a lot more ammo.
In one delicious meal. It is music that makes some.
It is not. This kid was a fan of my music, and he had my CD, The Darker Side.
But I still know in my heart that this was a good kid. To me, that's going to be the hardest. Because we're never going to know.
This is a case that I read about years ago. There's a lot of information about it, yet it's rarely ever talked about despite it being one of the worst incidents. But that's why I'm here to talk about it. In this case, we're heading to Minnesota. And this is the case of Jeff Weiss.
I'm coming.
once and wore nothing.
Deshaun, try and get this sniper
But he
because
wouldn't
this
pay
shit is
back to his
OP.
bullies, as he said,
I've been
Imagine.
trying to get
because of my
that.
size and appearance.
I just don't have the money.
I could remember this game. You could drop money.
Students were also
Oh,
aware
yeah,
of his
what the
father's
fuck am I
incident
doing?
and his mother's accident and being put in a nursing home. It was never mentioned.
I've been over here trying to get money the whole time, bro.
Fun of him.
Tell me that
Some
now.
people say he didn't have many friends, as he was always described.
Take all
as
that.
loner.
Take it before it
Some
disappears.
students reported that he had numerous friends.
It's
According to
Deshaun.
friends he had,
It literally all disappeared because you didn't
a
take it.
very close friend of
Guys,
his
let's get in
described him
game,
as the only one I talked to about my problems.
Oh, cause you weren't even over here. I thought you were over here.
Understanding what I was going through. Jeff even said this online in an internet forum. I try not to be aggressive in most situations. I'll use force if I have to, but I'm not about to go out and pick a fight. I'm mostly defensive. I'll defend myself if someone tries something, but other than that, I'm a peaceful person.
I
However,
can't
that
use this
same close
freaking
friend
thing,
said that
bro.
Jeff
I
had a
forgot
notebook
about
that would contain drawings that were described as dark stuff, like people getting killed, hung, and swastikas. Yeah, keep that in mind because we'll get into that part later. Jeff would also rarely show up to school, but whenever he did show up, some teachers like the social studies teacher would say Reese was a good listener like any other ordinary student.
Okay,
He
boom.
was quiet,
That
but
should
never
be
a
good enough.
troublemaker. Another teacher described them as
Can I run? Like, what the heck? Can I run?
However, there were other teachers and students who said that Jeff had a history of troublesome behavior and had a history of getting into fistfights. His family has mentioned that he never got into a fistfight, so either he
Let
never
me
did fight
run,
anyone or
please.
got caught doing
I
so.
can't get out the
And
door.
as I mentioned earlier, he rarely showed up to school, so a lot of students thought he was.
Like, I can't get out the door. Let me
Jeff
out.
would go on to post his
It's
frustration
them, bro.
online
I'm
about how much he hated living in Red Lake and felt that his life was beyond his control.
I'm about to
He
cry.
expressed how much he hated the reservation. He described it as a place where people choose alcohol over friendship, where women neglect their own flesh and blood for relationships with men, where he could not escape the grave I'm continually digging for myself. Now it's 2004. There's a lot of stuff that happened this year, so bear with me and prepare yourself. In May of 2004, Jeff had attempted to end his own life. The first time was hanging with his belt, and the second time by cutting his wrist downwards. From his first attempt, he ended up changing his mind, saying that this was not the path. However, he attempted the second time in the following month. His aunt sent him to the Red Lake Medical Center, where he can be hospitalized and be away from the reservation. He received counseling and a prescription for Prozac, a medication to treat his depression. In October of that year, the FDA had issued a warning about the use of Prozac because of its association with more thoughts of suicide and violence, but it was the only antidepressant approved for use with children at the time. Prozac wasn't the only thing that helped Jeff with his depression. He had music to listen to. He was into rap, specifically horrorcore. Horrorcore, for those that are unfamiliar, is a subgenre of hip-hop based on dark and violent lyrics. Most notable is the Insane Clown Posse, or ICP for short. His friends have said that he was an obsessed fan of the genre. The two rappers that Jeff loved were Mars and Jimmy Don. Jeff would frequently visit Mars' website, the official Mars website, which is no longer available. On
Listen
the
to Bruno
website,
Mars, they're like
Mars
Mario,
used to post
dang,
about
forgot
music,
that.
murder, and suicide on its forums. Jeff listened to Jimmy Don quite often, and his favorite song was titled Over. The song was about shooting up a school and killing your bullies.
Don't tell me this dude shot up the school.
No, he didn't. I've already seen this video, but this video is really interesting though. I've seen it once. He shot up the school, and what's it called?
Because of a song?
It wasn't just because of the song. Bro, if you watch this whole video, bro, this kid's life is fucking depressing.
Now, as for
That
Jeff drawing
doesn't give an excuse to
swastikas,
shoot up the
well,
school.
it was said
No, it doesn't. There is no excuse to shoot up anybody or to do violent actions like that. But this kid had like just a messed up life.
a lot. Jeff had visited several websites, and the first one we'll talk about is Above Top Secret, which is a discussion website. When I went to the website, I was hoping that I could come across Jeff's account, that is, if it hasn't been taken down already, and to my surprise, I found it. His username was his last name, Weiss. He referred to himself as a free thinker. His account was created on December 21st, 2003. He had created 8 thread posts in total on 4 different forums. 1 on dreams and predictions, 4 on paranormal studies, 2 on cryptozoology, and 1 on secret societies. On January 13, 2004, Jeff created a post titled Past Lives. He talked about how he's into Nazism and wondered if he was a German soldier during World War II in his past life. He claims he's not a Nazi, but he has strong connections with Europe and London.
What?
Responses in both were regular responses.
Wonders if he's a German soldier. What the?
On November 3rd, 2004, Jeff created a post titled National Socialism and the Muslim Double.
Don't even know if this is the thing.
No, that's not it. It's called the D-Liesel, Deshaun. D-E and then space L-I-E-S-E. It's spelled something like that. It's like a short-barreled sniper.
Now, someone replied a big concern thinking Jeff was trying to promote Nazism, but Jeff replied that he isn't a Nazi and doesn't condone their actions. He just found the topic to be interesting and wanted to discuss it with others, and that's about it on here. His other posts were talking about mythical creatures and his personal experience with the paranormal. Now, Jeff would claim that he's not a Nazi when he was on Above Top Secret, but Jeff would say otherwise on the other website that Jeff would frequently visit. That website was
finally.
Socialist Green.
Now we all have the Dragon
The
Box.
website is gone now, but I was able to go on it using the Wayback Machine. I wasn't, however, able to find his account. It was reported that on the website he went under the name Native Nazi and Todes Engel, which is German for Angel of Death. He would talk about how he admired Hitler and believed in racial purity. July 13, 2004, he had created a post on the website saying this: "The natives you know to be sympathetic to the cause are probably ones who've experienced firsthand what kind of problems cultural and race mixing can cause. As a result of cultural dominance and interracial mixing, there is barely any full-blooded natives left. Where I live, less than 1% of all the people on the reservation can speak their own language, and among the youth wanting to be black has run rampant. Under a national socialist government, things for us would improve.
I need to go buy armor. I'm gonna go buy armor.
I am pro-Nazi. It's hard though, being a Native American National Socialist. People are so misinformed, ignorant, and closed-minded. It makes your life a living hell." If you remember earlier when I mentioned he posted online that he wasn't an aggressive person, well, this is the website that he posted that on. Now on to the next website. Jeff created an account on a website called Live Journal, which is a social networking service. Users can keep a blog, diary, or journal. Jeff had only made 3 posts. The first one was created on December 14, 2004. He does the same
SVT 40 custom
and promotes his band. He posted a link, but unfortunately,
24 car by
was not archived. On January 4, 2005, he creates a second post. This is where he starts talking about his depression, saying things like, "Right now, I feel as low as I ever have," and expresses his thoughts on ending his life again. On January 27, 2005, Jeff creates his third and final post, and here he expresses what people believe to be about his mother.
It's a short-barreled sniper.
So fucking naive, man. So fucking naive. Always expecting change when I know nothing ever changes. I've seen
I did have that.
Their own flesh and blood. I've seen others choose alcohol over friendship. I sacrifice no more for others. Part of me has fucking died.
A while back.
This shit. I'm living every man's nightmare.
Well, now
That
you're gonna have to
single
get it
fact
back.
alone is kicking my ass. I really must be fucking worthless. This place never changes. It never will. Fuck it all. Now for the last website, Newgrounds. Some of you may be familiar with this website, but for those that aren't, Newgrounds is a popular entertainment website that users would post flash animations, games, and music. Jeff had an account there under the name of Regret, which was created on August 5th, 2004. He had 2 flash animations here. One titled Clown that was created on October 28th, 2004.
That one's good. Keep it. Do you have the Hurricane or no?
It was suspected that he had another account under the name
Trade in the Reaper if you get the Hurricane. When you get the Hurricane, trade in the Reaper because the Reaper is trash.
Not 16.
but keep the midnight and get the hurricane, and also get the sniper.
That this was indeed Jeff. When clicking on reviews, he left one review talking about a game that was
Because the
referencing
Reaper
World
is
War
dog
II
shit.
and getting upset about it. We all remember how obsessed he was with World War II and the
It's
German
okay.
soldiers. The other one is when he clicked on the post tab, he mentioned that he's a Nirvana fan. If you remember his live journal account, his profile picture is the
Is
band
it just
Nirvana.
dog shit period or like only like
It's basically, it just makes like one zombie turned, and then it makes it suicide bomb.
Contains 2 Flash games.
That's
One
literally
is
what it
titled The
does.
Hitman, which was created on
Fucking
January
dog.
31st, 2003. The other is called Pigeon Hunter, which was created on July 24th, 2004. He created his Flash animations and games on a website he created called Infected Eyes. Now, let's take a look at his animations and games. The first we'll look at is Clown.
a baseball bat. I got a crossbow. Do I really need this?
What, the hurricane?
No, the lust.
It's hard to get the comments.
What thing? Fuck, bro.
This.
No, you don't even need that.
I don't, because it's been doing anything.
Yeah, you don't. It's been doing what?
It's not doing anything.
Yeah, I know. You don't need it. Trade it in.
According to the Red Lake Archive, he had a Flash animation titled Gangland that was created on April 1st, 2003. I wasn't able to find it. Luckily, the channel was able to provide it, so here it is.
What's hitting me? I have my thing on. What's hitting me?
I'm throwing a Jack in the Box. I threw a Jack.
I swear, that's probably the gun I said. How? They couldn't even see me and they were hitting me. How? I call this the Waffle 28.
increased his dosage on February 21st to 60 milligrams. His two aunts were concerned about the increase in his dosage. Jeff was still obviously sad about losing his dad, but now looked up to him as he considered his dad to be brave for ending his own life. In the afternoon on March 21st, 2005, Jeff was at his grandfather's home and grabbed his .22 caliber gun.
Is that it?
I don't know.
No one knew how long he had
What is it called?
but a friend of his suspected Jeff had it for over
Whisper?
a year. After grabbing his gun, he shot
Wait, spell it out?
58-year-old Daryl Lucier Sr. while he
gotta
was
go back
asleep
to
in bed. He
called
shot him
Whisper.
10 times in the chest and twice
Whisper?
in the head.
Then no.
Daryl's girlfriend, 32-year-old
It said Dell
Michelle Sagana,
something,
was
but
coming up the stairs from the basement with laundry.
Wait, it should say in the bottom right corner the name of it.
Jeff then takes his grandfather's bulletproof vest, his gun belt, and took two of his weapons, a 40 caliber Glock 22 and his 12-gauge shotgun.
Pack a punch it and then I'll be able to see the name of it.
Yeah, because I'm about to right now.
He parked right at the entrance of the school, right before
And I'll tell you whether it's it or not.
When he passed through the building,
Yeah, that's it. My God, you almost made me tell you to trade it in, bro. You said Del Whisper. The fuck is a whisper? How you
That's
get
what it
whisper?
says at the bottom.
It says lethal.
down and left them dead. This gave the other
It's not
security guard a
whisper.
chance to run and alert the students. As Jeff walked through the metal detectors, he began to fire down the hallway. Jeff went inside to the first classroom in sight, which was an English classroom. There he shot English teacher 62-year-old Nora Rogers, but she didn't die there. After shooting her, he turns and started spraying at the children, killing 3 students. Nora Rogers then runs to the next classroom, a math classroom. She wasn't able to get inside as the door was locked, and this allowed Jeff to kill her while she was begging to be let in. Jeff tried to get in the classroom but wasn't able to. Instead, he got in by shooting the glass panel on the side and squeezing his way through. Students and the teacher were lined up against the wall crouching. Weiss approached Missy Dodds, the math teacher, and pulled the trigger, but he ran out of bullets in that gun. This allowed Red Lake student Jeff May to rush Weiss and was able to stab him with a pencil, but Weiss pushed him off, grabbed another weapon, and shot May twice in the neck and once in the jaw. Thankfully, his bravery had allowed many students to flee the classroom uninjured. Around 2:52 p.m., Jeff Weiss returned to the main entrance where he kills 2 more students.
That's fucking insane, bro.
Jeff had allegedly asked the student, "Do you believe in God?" The Columbine shooters then asked the students the same question. It was also said by students that Jeff was waving and smiling as he was shooting at the students. Jeff returned to the school's main entrance. Within minutes, a team of 4 tribal police and conservation officers rushed in front of the school, forming a tactical diamond formation, and were able to confront Jeff. Jeff didn't hesitate and fired at the officers as he ran back inside the school. According to an FBI agent, the shootout lasted about 4 minutes. Jeff was struck in his hip, right leg, and right arm. He retreated to the now empty math classroom where Jeff sat down, leaned against the wall,
Where's
pointed the shotgun
freaking
under his
fast,
chin,
the fast
and just like the title of his favorite song,
It's in the basement, yeah.
Game Over.
I need some money too,
The
Isaiah.
all-new WW
I'm
Personal
using my
Points
armor
program
and my other
is proven
shit
to
and
make
then
weight
I'm done.
loss easier. It's our first ever program made
I'm
just for
going to
you.
die.
You take a quiz, tell us what you love, enter your goals, and WW designs your individualized plan.
Boom.
With new 0-point foods to choose from and ways to help you build healthy habits like drinking water.
Yeah, go get your armor real quick and then I'll give you more money when we get
to
over there.
live the life you love and lose the weight you want. Go to WW.com to see today's limited time offer.
The shooting left many people
First thing I
devastated.
need is right
The
here.
chairman of the Red Lake Band of Chippewa Indians, Floyd Buck Jourdain Jr., stated that the shooting was, quote, one of the darkest and most painful occurrences in the history of our tribe. It took a few hours for police to show up at Jeff's grandfather's home to find him and his girlfriend's body. The police took Jeff's computer, and that's when it was discovered of his fascination with Nazism and his frequent visits to the websites related to them. Someone on Reddit had obtained photocopies of his room that was released by the FBI just a few weeks ago as I'm recording this. Here are the photos.
I'm dead. I'm dead again.
son was arrested just days later on March 28th and charged with conspiracy. He was charged because he exchanged several emails with Jeff which involved plans for the shooting. The charge was eventually dropped, but pled guilty to transmitting threatening messages through the internet. One of the injured victims, 15-year-old Cody Thunder, remembers when the shooting began. He immediately recognized the popping sounds as gunfire. He was sitting in the front row and remembers vividly when Jeff's face appeared through the door's window. Cody recalls that Jeff aimed his pistol right at him and fired. A bullet crashed through the glass into Cody's hip. Cody's cousin Lance was struck in the arm and pretended to be dead. Cody says he had tried to befriend Jeff and talked to him several times. He said Jeff looked like a cool guy, but talked, quote, nothing but guns and shooting people. But he never imagined that one day he would turn on his fellow classmates. Jeff May tells his experience. Surprisingly, May was able to make a full recovery from his neck injuries. He still remembers that day very well. I can still imagine it. I can still hear.
At least he tried to be friends with the
He had a crush on one of his victims, Alicia White, and mentioned how he saw his crush die right in front of him.
Wait,
saying,
what?
At least he tried to be friends with the quiet kid.
Still didn't work.
I don't know.
So you know what that means. Just run if you see the quiet.
Here, I can still taste the blood. He had a crush on one of his victims, Alicia White, and mentioned how he saw his crush die right in front of him, saying, the girl I wanted died in that room. Missy Dodds said she never returned to the school after the shooting and has quit teaching completely. Jeff's family was in pain as they themselves couldn't believe it. His extended Lucier family had been involved for years in trying to mentally help him by providing care and getting him psychiatric treatment for depression. 1 month after the incident, there was a memorial fund that received $200,000 in donations from across the country to pay the funeral services for all the victims. $5,000 was given to Jeff's family to be able to pay for his funeral and burial. Many people were against his family receiving any of the money, but the tribal leaders said that they had a double burden because they not only lost a family member, but they also have to deal with the fact that their family member caused this incident. Jeff's family was interviewed 3 days later after the shooting.
A remote, reclusive community in northern Minnesota, the Red Lake Reservation has cut itself off even more since the shootings. The anguish of the 5,000 or so Ojibwe Indians who live here has been mostly kept from the public. The media has been denied free access. We were offered one glimpse of a community's distress with the extended Lucier family, warning both a victim and the perpetrator. Tom Lucier's brother, Daryl, longtime reservation cop, was victim number 1 in the rampage of Daryl's grandson, 17-year-old Jeffrey Weiss. And between these two was nothing but a warm grandfatherly relationship.
Yeah, he was good. He was a good role model for all the kids on the reservation, not just ours,
All day, visitors came in a steady stream to console the stunned family.
The whole reservation and our families are going to ask why. And to me, that's going to be the hardest because we're never going to know. We're not making up any excuses or trying to, sugarcoat anything. It's just a very tragic thing that happened, and I couldn't have been prevented.
Shauna and Tammy Lucier lost their father and nephew in an incident Tammy says they could never have anticipated.
He never showed us the violent side of him. That's so hard for us to understand. He never acted out. Never got in a fist fight with anybody.
They described a kid who liked listening to Johnny Cash and the Beatles, but they also say his father's suicide, his mother's car accident that left her brain damage, amid other turmoil, may have accounted for bouts of depression. Once they caught him cutting himself.
And we went to the emergency room with Owl right to try to get him some help. And the doctor there told us that that was a fad. He's seen a lot of that.
Despite the tribe's isolation, his aunts insist he got the same care he'd have received anywhere in the U.S.
We've gone through all of the channels, all the right people to see, all the right medications, so we thought.
What kinds of medications was he on?
Just
You happen to know the names of the
Prozac
pills?
for depression.
And he was taking this all the way until the other day.
Actually, they just recently upped his dosage.
They did know he was interested in Nazi material. Reports have said Weiss had posted messages and drawings on websites, including one for the Libertarian National Socialist Green Party.
Isaiah.
His family simply wrote it off to a bright, eccentric child.
He would just
but
make
go to the
little
bathroom.
comments about the Nazis in general.
You better hurry up.
He
Put my flash thing on though.
knew a lot about him. I mean, he was very informative. If something came up on TV, he was very intellectual.
I threw a fucking jack in the box, bro. Why are they coming after me, bro?
He had a way with words. Most of his vocabulary is above college.
As families grieve here, Red Lake has seen an outpouring of sympathy and offers of help from outside the reservation, from grief counselors to prayer services. This one.
Eventually, both horrorcore rappers Jimmy Dawn and Mars were on the news since Jeff was known to be a fan of the two.
A sad picture of Jeff Weiss is emerging tonight. When he killed himself after yesterday's rampage, he seemed to be in the midst of depression and despair. Nothing like the happy little boy his aunt remembers.
But I still know in my heart that this was a good kid. I don't know what happened.
The nephew Kim Desjardins knew as a little boy saw his world begin to crumble when his father committed suicide. Jeff Weiss was only 8 then. 2 years later, his mother suffered serious brain damage in a car accident.
When his mom got into the car accident, he was sent back to live in Red Lake.
Jeff's mom left Bloomington today to go to Red Lake for her son.
He didn't have a voice to say, I don't want to be here, I'd rather be back with my mom.
Kim thinks that loss of control may have led Jeff down a destructive path. A Nazi website lists numerous postings by him under the name Native Nazi. His best friend says he was obsessed with music called horrorcore. His favorite musician, Mars, and a song called Go Suicidal. A skeleton drawing by Jeff Weiss.
Not 34.
With these words, march to the death song till your boots fill with blood.
Yeah, the round is 84. We're around 50, and we are we are 2 hours and 42 minutes in. Thank you for joining the stream.
Tonight, Darcy Pollen digs deep into the world of horrorcore. A warning.
Shut your
Some of
bitch
the
ass.
music and some of the images are offensive.
Oh!
I talk about a lot of crazy stuff that offends a lot of people.
A song about fantasizing murder or
There's 3 of them!
the death of somebody, yeah, I consider that horrorcore.
It's just fun. It's fun and games. It's horrorcore.
Fun and games, or disturbing and dangerous?
I think it's garbage in, garbage out. I would be very concerned if my teenager was listening to it.
Horrorcore music, a type of underground rap which centers on violence and death.
The first rap I ever wrote was about suicide.
Mars is a successful horrorcore artist from the Bay Area of California.
My music is basically a cross between a horror movie and gangster rap. You take Stephen King or Wes Craven, and you throw them on a rap beat, that's who I am.
Jimmy also
popped up for people like me. A lot of kids who don't, I would say, don't have a lot of friends or are misunderstood.
Kids like Jeffrey Weiss, the Red Lake Reservation shooter. Some who knew him say Mars and Jimmy Don were among Weiss's favorites.
They were just saying that this kid was a fan of my music and he had my CD, The Darker Side, and he listened to the song Game Over and The Letter a lot, and he mentioned it as one of his favorite songs. I wonder what I did to deserve. About 14.
Before Columbine or Red.
And I would aces every step down the
What?
I was sitting in class.
I need armor.
Looking at certain kids that I couldn't stand that were making every day really hard, like that personal hell for me. And I would fantasize about what it'd be like if I came in with a gun, which kids I would let live, and which kids I would.
What? How did you die when you activated camouflage, Deshaun?
After the Minnesota school shooting, Jimmy Don got threatening emails from loved ones of the shooter and his victims.
One of them said that he should.
I see a Jack, bro.
Making the music that I do. Another one said that I should be disgusted with myself for fueling children to do this.
Both rappers say their music doesn't cause violence. I'm hearing whispers in the dawn.
Hurt themselves or anybody else.
But those who work with troubled teens say tunes like these can cause even more discord in children already on the edge.
When I see adolescents, particularly those that are depressed, that are suicidal,
What?
Music like that reinforces their thinking, reinforces their distortion.
Yo, how? How?
Whatever they are thinking is normal.
Even so, musicians and counselors agree the ultimate responsibility for preventing
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down.
behavior lies with responsible adults.
Crawl in here. Crawl in here.
It's the responsibility of the community. I'm not
Fuck.
advocating that
I might go down, but fuck it.
What I am advocating is that parents.
Bro,
Jimmy Don, father of 3, and Mars, dad to 2 girls, say they are in tune with protecting their own children.
I don't let my kids listen to my music because I'm a parent.
What Mars tells Darcy he
Did I lose my gun?
it is part of the sinister
No, I think you. Where's the spot where you can get them back? It is.
may harm him and his family. He says he
Let me find it.
of his little girl.
It's right here. You get your guns back from right here.
Before the shooting had occurred, Mars released an album.
It's like the thing in Infinite Warfare.
Sold out quickly, and when he got a lot of attention from the media, he was signed by a record label and re-released his album, adding a song called Heartless, which was a response to the media accusing him to be the cause of the shooting, while also rapping about the incident itself. If you want to listen to it, the link to the song will be down in the description below. Surprisingly, the Green Party website that Jeff visited had made a response to the incident just one day after the shooting.
Bro, what the fuck,
Administrator
bro?
described Jeff as highly intelligent.
The player hitbox on here is absurd. Like, I'm getting hit even though I'm rotating around the
To
zombies.
summarize the entire post, they said the shooting itself is not our failure. Society is our failure, and the school shooting is a symptom. Some people briefly blame the 2003 film Elephant, which is about a school shooting. Jeff had watched it 17 days prior to the shooting. A friend of Jeff said that Jeff brought the movie when he went over to a friend's house and skipped the parts where the 2 students planned and committed the school shooting. Jeff and the rest of his friends talked about the film, but said Jeff did nothing to anyone suspect what he was planning. His games and flash animation on Newgrounds received a lot of views, which resulted in a lot of negative comments and downvoting his post. Both of his accounts are still up. The link to both will also be in the description below. users in above top secret created a post talking about the username Weiss was the perpetrator in the Red Lake shooting, linking his account and the thread post titled School Scare. The post was created on May 13, 2004, where this user discussed that a student at his school was suspended after police found that the student had a hit list of over 100 students at his school. Jeff replied with this long post. He described how people believed he was going to shoot up the school on April 20th of 2004 based on the way he dresses and because people knew his obsession with Nazism and Columbine. Nazism because of Hitler's birthday, which was on 4/20, and Columbine, which took place on the same day in 1999. Going back to Jeff's account on his website, I read all of his posts, and his first thread post titled Weird Dreams caught my attention. In it, he talks about a weird dream he had and asked people if they think it meant anything symbolic. The user, Masked Avatar, made a response saying this. This is how it resonates with me. The Black Dog is an event you have coming up, probably major. It is running towards you. Running represents time. To shoot is to prepare adequately for the event. The machine gun is probably friendly support that is there to get you ready for the event. Reading this at first may seem like nothing, and others may feel the same, but to me, when I read this, and knowing what Jeff did, it was definitely unsettling. This post was created a year and a half before the shooting took place. Oh, and the last time
what
Jeff
the fuck?
his account,
Bro!
March 21st, 2005. At the time, the shooting was considered to be one of the deadliest shootings since Columbine. It's now considered the fourth deadliest shooting behind Columbine, University of Texas shooting, and the Virginia Tech massacre. For a while, no one knew what his motive really was, but people have speculated it was due to the loss of his father, his upbringing, the constant bullying, and his depression. In total, 10 people lost their lives that day, and still leaves a nasty scar in Red Lake and the victims affected by it. Also, don't forget about Mars because this isn't the last time we're going to hear from him. Wait, while editing this video, I discovered something. Remember the channel I brought up, Red Lake Archive? Turns out it belonged to a school shooter. I'll make a video about it one day. Maninka, where a 16-year-old boy posted a video on YouTube titled Maninka Massacre. The boy was arrested but eventually let go. The student said that the video was just a joke. The Finnish police would receive an overwhelming amount of threats in just a few weeks after the shooting. The Finnish Ministry of the Interior had to make a public statement that if anyone is caught doing so, they could be punished by a fine or imprisonment for up to 2 years. Fortunately, all of these threats were nothing but a hoax. However, someone who was said to be inspired by Pekka would commit the same act as him, killing 10 students.
You will die next.
No one in class supported him in discussions and
Go grab your stuff, Deshaun.
Where's that?
Over here. Right here. Deshaun, over here.
I just couldn't believe it. And
I'm following
You're following Anthony, that's what I'm saying. Over
I don't
here.
remember much because it was so strange.
Are you in the house?
Kauhean usein
No,
on
right
nähty
here.
niin omistautunutta, poliittisesti
Deshaun, bro.
teille omistautunutta henkilöä niin 14.
You're literally right in front of me.
Ja siinä vaiheessa on Pekka siellä.
Okay, you're outside, you're outside.
Mä näen sen ekan kerran ja mä tajuan, että mä tunnen tän takia.
This green bag right here.
On June 4th, 1989, Pekka Erik Ubbinen was born in Tuusula, a sub-region of Finland's capital, Helsinki. His father, Ismo Ubbinen, worked for a national railway company. His mother, Mikaela Vuodio, worked in a hospital as a healthcare professional. Pekka Pekka wouldn't be the only child, as his parents would later have another boy. His family had lived in Helsinki, but then decided to move to a more quiet area and moved into a small neighborhood in Jokela. Pekka was said to be a very sunny and happy child. He was kind, calm, and often shy to everyone around him, and never seemed angry at anyone. When he came to school, teachers had considered him to be a very well-behaved student. While Pekka was shy, he was talkative to those who spoke to him one-on-one. One of Pekka's teachers, Janne, said that while Pekka was a good student, he also stood out from everyone else at school. He was heavily interested in history, and he recalls that Pekka had no friends whatsoever. During free time in the evening, he played mini-golf with Pekka because he had nobody else. He believed Pekka's parents were strict at home, and he considered them to be overprotective. Near the ending of the school year, Pekka went to a school camping trip, and Janne said he forgot to bring along his work phone with him. When he got back after a few hours, he had about 10 missed calls from Pekka's father, and it was because this was the very first time Pekka was away from his home for a night. This was around when Pekka was only 12 years old. Janne also mentions that Pekka believed that the other students were inferior because of how the others misbehaved compared to him, and we will learn more about this later on, as Pekka himself has said that he was evolved one step above. Another teacher by the name of Kim says that around the 8th or 9th grade, when Pekka was just 14, he came to school in a suit and would carry the works on Karl Marx with him, as well as Lenin's Little Red Book. Pekka was a student of his, and he mentions that they had a discussion about North Korea in class one day, and Pekka was very open about his opinion on North Korea's system. He strongly believed dictatorship is good, and that people could be oppressed to serve a system without any human rights.
Oh, throw your Jack in the Boxes. Another max ammo.
As Kim himself said, he was quite unshakable in his opinions. He couldn't admit he could be wrong,
Imagine.
or there would be anything to
Oh,
rectify
I
his
don't.
opinions.
Check. Press L1. Are you able to throw one?
And because of that, this made him stand out from the crowd.
So then you lost your Jack in the Box. You're gonna have to hit the box again.
Years down the line, Kim says that students have told him that Pekka changed his political views from communism to National Socialism. He couldn't help but ask Pekka why. According to Kim, Pekka said he was not in favor of either. He was just simply studying both ideologies. With Pekka standing out from the crowd, he began to wonder how did other students treat him. We know he didn't have any friends. At least, that's what the last two teachers had stated, but one student says otherwise. A former student, Nuhol, says, quote, "I know he had friends at school, even good friends. I can't remember who his friends were, but he did have friends though." Now, he was asked if he had seen or heard Pekka being bullied at school. He says he never noticed nor heard any rumors about Pekka being mistreated in school. But then, a few seconds later would say this.
Another max ammo? Goddamn, 3?
That much. I mean, everyone is bullied at school in some way. He continues to say that he thinks Pekka was
Okay, yeah, but the other two wasn't.
React to the teasing.
So.
Still, Google says that there wasn't anything about Pekka that really stood out. If there was, he says it was Pekka's long leather coat that he would wear often. Other than that, he was just an ordinary guy. Now, Kim has stated that he has heard about
why is there so many of these guys,
Pekka
bro?
was in middle school, but he continues to say that he has been an instructor at Jokela High School for 12 years at the time of this question being asked. And with that, he goes on to say that during
I
those
lost
12
my
years
meal
of teaching
cake
there,
too.
he has
Wow.
only seen one fight. Well, back in his time, there were a lot of fights. So if there really was any bullying happening in the school, you'd hear about it. So he says if Pekka really was bullied here, then the kids were sneaky about it. He does believe that it's possible he was picked on due to his radical beliefs, but it wasn't done to hurt him. It's all done in a playful manner. None of the last two were able to go into detail about the supposed rumors he had heard, but Janne did discuss about one rumor he had heard. The story was that one of Pekka's teachers had called his parents and arranged a meeting with them. Once they met, the teachers advised Pekka's parents that it would be best if he had started to dress like the rest of the students. If he wore jeans instead of straight pants, he would fit in better. People would finally stop picking on him for being so different. His parents disagreed, and he continued to wear straight pants throughout primary and elementary school. Unfortunately, we never get to find out if this was Pekka's choice to dress this way or his parents forced him. But based on my research, his parents never left a comment if the story was true or not. However, his parents did share stories regarding to their son being bullied. They said that the kids would both physically and mentally attack him, throw him across the halls, and call him names. his father mentioned that Pekka was riding his bicycle on his way home from school, and one of the kids shot him with a BB gun. Another time they pointed a laser at his eyes. In class, students would write on the blackboard calling him names, and the class would laugh at him. His mother said that Pekka never had a true friend and no one ever wanted to play games with him, or even hang out with him outside. This was when he was in lower secondary school. During the holidays, he would ask his mom, "Mom, why don't I have any friends?" His mom suggested going out and getting into some hobbies and trying to make friends that way, but he had no interest in the things people his age were into. So with that, she did say that he was unusual. Pekka's relationship with his parents was normal. There was never any sort of conflict at home, and he was quiet, but the bullying only caused Pekka to isolate further. Now, regarding to all the stories about people bullying Pekka, none of these stories were first-hand experiences, but one former student, Alvina, admits that her friends would pick on Pekka, and she would ease along because everybody picked on him. But in her words, it was such a small-scale thing. Because she didn't know him well, she never intervened when she witnessed Pekka getting picked on. With the students knowing Pekka's interest in communism and later National Socialism, students would poke fun at him by saying things like, "There goes the communist again." And according to Alvina, Pekka didn't make this any easier for him because, as I mentioned earlier, he would carry communist books around and would be seen reading them. He was also called a Nazi, and as well as the briefcase man due to him walking around campus with a leather briefcase. Lastly, Pekka tended to blush a lot, so this was another thing that made him a target along with his insecurities. Just like Yanne's story, Alvina does bring up that Pekka's parents would often contact the school, and people believed it was due to him getting picked on frequently, so he built this reputation being a mama's boy. As his parents would show up to intervene, you can only imagine this would make things worse. His parents tried to help him the best that they could.
Get
They
out of
had
my
taken him to
face,
see a
bro.
doctor, where Pekka was diagnosed with a panic disorder, a fear of social situations. So in April of 2006, when he was 16, he was prescribed antidepressants, but his mother said that it didn't seem that his medication was helping at all, as she didn't notice any difference in her son's behavior. Between December 2006 and January 2007, she would ask the doctor if her son could be referred to an adolescent psychiatric clinic to get therapy, but the doctor told her no, as there was a 6-month waiting time there, and what Pekka had been diagnosed is too mild for him to get admitted. Instead, the doctor just simply increased his dosage. His parents felt like they were on their own now to help their son and tried to give him a lot of support at home. His mom says that she thought if her son truly was a mild case, as the doctor stated, then maybe there really isn't anything to worry about.
So by the time it's 11 o'clock, we should make it to the world record. So in 2 hours.
March 15, 2007, Pekka created a YouTube channel under the alias Natural Selector 89.
Hopefully, though.
There aren't any archive screenshots of his first account.
Because the rounds are going by pretty fast.
Archive
So.
a few of his videos. Now, I don't know exactly how many videos he had uploaded, but from what I was able to find, only 28 of his videos were archived. Nearly all of his videos were still images and text relating to politics or religion, but there were a few videos of him speaking, and in 2, he speaks directly to a camera. I couldn't find out the exact date, but after uploading at least over 100 videos on his account, Pekka would finally create an introduction video.
Hello everyone, this is me, Natural Selector 89, talking to you, friends, spectators, and everyone else. I got this idea of making an introduction video to my channel, since I already have over 130 videos This is an introduction video to my channel. I guess I have not much to say right now, but I will make more talking videos in the future. Until then, I will continue making my usual videos, which I hope you have enjoyed as well.
Good thing super sprinters are not in this game.
This is all for now, but I'll see you later and out.
In the other video, he goes on to talk about religion. You can barely make out what he says as the song Antichrist by
Spam
is played in the background. But thanks to the person who uploaded the video, they commented what was being said. He goes on a rant about religion, and I find the ending of his rant to be the most interesting. You are worshipping wrong and fictional gods. The real God is sitting right here talking to you. I am the God and the Antichrist of my own life.
What the fuck?
Fuck their prophets, fuck their spirit, and fuck those gods.
Jesus rebuke you. What the fuck?
The video continues with the compilation of images of
At that point, just have another son, because I don't see
They do. So.
Many users here have
If I heard my
uploaded
freaking
many
son
videos
talking
of
like
violent
that,
killers and incidents, such as the Columbine
don't come
Massacre,
near me.
serial
Yeah,
killer
don't
Jeffrey
even-
Dahmer, Timothy McVeigh,
Just
the
take my
bombing during the
just take my last
2003
name
Iraq
out.
invasion, the Waco siege, and the Tokyo subway sarin attack. He would also admit that he was a
Fuck, bro,
fan of
man,
social
launched at my
And on
face.
April 16, 2007, Pekka had expressed joy after hearing about the Virginia Tech shooting. Pekka had beef with YouTuber TJ Kirk, aka The Amazing Atheist, and I don't know how exactly this whole drama started, but I did find a screenshot of Pekka insulting TJ, calling him a fat loser ape. TJ had uploaded
This nigga said he's the Antichrist Isaiah. What the heck?
That video is unfortunately unavailable. However, on June 7, 2007,
What did you? Which one?
uploaded a video where he would call out a few YouTubers, warning
Pick it up.
others that these YouTubers are people you need to keep an eye on.
Wait, what gun did you trade in?
Was one of them.
I didn't have my what's it called, milk.
They're just really dumb.
Oh.
They're just incredibly stupid. It's really kind of sad to watch them
This is the real kicker, right?
justify themselves.
Yeah.
If I fully die, I lose it, right? But if I
Yeah, so we just gotta make sure you don't fully die. You could go down and it's fine, but you just can't fully die.
And they always listen to all the things they're heroes. But there's a few
can I upgrade it?
some sort of investigation.
No.
And I'm not the kind of person that would report them, but if you are, by all means, do so. Because
Like, I wouldn't even want to be friends with the dude, bro. Like, heck no. I see why he's getting freaking. He's doing that shit to himself.
if they might not be potential dangers, and I think they should be investigated as potential dangers. Not go to jail, of course, not be charged with anything. But I think that, you know, those people are the kind of people you want to be keeping your eye on. We're always talking about about warning signs. Do you see it coming? Well, you know what? If you want to look for warning signs, there they are. Those are your fucking warning signs. Investigate those fucking people.
This what's happening?
If you take it too far, then everyone who plays
What?
video games, everyone who likes violent
What is he talking about, that dude?
Oh no, it's basically just he's talking about potential dangers and the person. There's other YouTubers talking about YouTubers who seem like they're a potential danger, and one of them was the people that the Antichrist was talking about. The Antichrist guy.
Why his channel was
You
deleted,
gotta
I
call
couldn't
him like
find out
that?
why. As it says in his bio, YouTube has suspended his account. But there is a screenshot of his profile, which is what you're seeing now. And he posted this video titled, Natural Selector 89 is back.
I need to go get armor.
Pekka would upload the same type of content, and including some videos of him playing Codename 47. Pekka would eventually become friends with a girl from Germany who was a frequent user on YouTube. She went by the username Tanashia. This was during the summer of 2007, and the two had strong emotions towards each other. However, around fall, the online relationship had ended when Tanashia left Pekka for another boy by the name of Steve she met online, and this clearly crushed Pekka. Fall of 2007, Kim says he noticed some obvious changes from Pekka, such as not attending Kim's class anymore. Whenever he did speak to Pekka about not attending class, he would show up the following day. Looking back at it now, Kim says Pekka was clearly distraught and unwell, but at the time, it wasn't noticeable.
Come here. Come here.
In August of 2007, some students had noticed that his behavior was unusual and had reported it to a youth worker. Would receive many similar reports up until October of that year. It was said that Pekka was threatening other students that they would die as a result of a white revolution. This led students to believe he was a danger to
A white evolution?
but to others as well.
Pokemon.
Pekka 3 times and never showed any signs of potentially being violent. The youth worker had discussed with the head teacher of the school, who was already aware of Pekka's words and would keep his eye on him. The school authorities were
Keep his eye, no, call the police.
Pekka was 18. Around October that year, Pekka received his gun license, and he received it because he was a registered member of the Helsinki Shooting Club since August 31st, 2007, and attended a training session that lasted an hour. On November 2nd, he went to a gun store looking to purchase his first weapon. The two employees said that he seemed very normal, asked normal questions that anyone would ask when buying their first gun. Pekka ended up purchasing a .22 caliber, which was a popular weapon at the time, as well as ammunition. One of the employees recalls that Pekka purchased 1,000 rounds, 2 boxes carrying 500 rounds, since it was cheaper to buy it in bulk. The same day, he posted a video titled Me and Catherine, Catherine being the name of his new gun. Someone under the name of I Kill You All 667 left a comment saying, "Wow, you named your gun. You're getting to be more and more like Eric. Also, if you're planning to kill people, you should get a better caliber. 22s can do damage, but there are better guns to get. You need more ammunition too."
Why are you giving someone that advice to say if you want to kill someone, buy this? Like, no.
This comment going into detail how much damage a .22 pistol can cause. If you shoot someone in the head at close range with a .22, rather than going straight throughout the other side, bullet will ricochet inside the person's skull, causing about as much damage as a 45 hollow point without the huge mess. Pretty wicked. Now, really quickly, outside of YouTube, I found an image of a post Pekka made sometime in 2006 about North Korea and an unknown website. The subject reads, "Greetings from Finland." His message follows, "Hello, comrades. My name is Pekka Upinen, and I'm a student from Finland. A few years ago, I was one of those who thought DPRK was some kind of evil dictatorship without any human rights and building nuclear weapons to threaten the world. But then I visited some Finnish website about DPRK. I found out image that Western media is giving is totally false, and the system in DPRK is very different than Western media. In my country, newspapers talk about evil, poor, and brutal communist dictatorship. It's good that there is an International Korean Friendship Association, which shows the truth about DPRK. I am loyal to DPRK and the Juche idea. When I talk about DPRK in my classes in senior high school, they think I'm crazy because I admire DPRK. But the media here is very good making propaganda, and most of us here think the same like I before. But now, I know the truth, and it is an honor to be a part of this great organization. Solidarity to DPRK. Korea is one.
Oh my god.
On November 5th, 2007, Pekka would upload another video on his channel titled, Just Testing My Gun.
Anthony, go help Isaiah, bro.
Oh my god, okay. I got you. No matter the cost, whatever it takes. Boom.
Actually seen this video and said, I thought, what a clown. Why does he post things like that? Pekka had another friend named Paula that he met through IRC Galleria, which is a social networking website based in Finland. They both had shared interest in mass shooters as they met in a group called Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris, two shooters of Columbine High School. That same day on November 5th, Paula said she had a lengthy conversation with Pekka. He started the conversation by saying, I am full of hate and I love it. A quote from Eric Harris. She mentioned that Pekka said something alarming. I'm thinking about doing it. He didn't mention what it is, but that's all he said, and she started to question him to get more details. She had a feeling he was referring that he wanted to do a school shooting, since she had seen the photos and videos of him holding his pistol. She asked, When are you going to do it? He replied, yesterday, I thought I was going to do it today. And today, I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. She asked if he had a plan. Pekka said that his goal was to kill 1 to 5 people if he was lucky. More if he was really lucky. Then he was going to set the principal's office on fire. Even with all of this, Paula didn't think he was serious. His comment of setting the principal's office on fire was so absurd to her that it came off as some crazy fantasy of his. The next day, they message each other again, and she says he was acting strange. His sentences were shorter than usual, like he was nervous. He ended the night telling her, I need to go and think. Good night. At some point around this time, Pekka had tried to apologize to Tanashil for his behavior.
Come in. You leaving?
He also sent a message to the amazing atheist, apologizing of all the...
Look how sweet that is, Isaiah. Look how sweet that is, bro.
society, humanity, human race. Attack type.
This was, I think, the first
Political
school
terrorism,
shooter
although I use the school
YouTuber.
as target, my
A
motives for
YouTuber
the
that
attack
actually
are
did a
political,
school shooting.
much deeper, and therefore, I don't want this to be called only as school shooting. The second document,
Because he's the first
what he
documented
hates and what he
YouTube
likes.
killer.
What I hate / what I don't like.
So that
Equality,
means, damn.
tolerance, human rights, political correctness, hypocrisy, ignorance,
Fucking
slaving
insane
religion,
asshole
and
who deserves to
ideologies,
die.
antidepressants, TV soap operas, drama shows,
Remember the
rap
the
music,
forest thing?
mass media, censorship,
Was
political
that Jake or
populists,
Logan?
religious fanatics,
Oh, that was
moral
Logan.
majority, totalitarianism, consumerism,
Yo,
democracy,
I can't move.
pacifism,
These
state
things are,
mafia,
bro.
alcoholics,
Move.
TV commercials, and race.
That's not
What I
funny,
do love
bro.
/ what
They're
I do
annoying.
like.
30 more rounds, that's it. 30 more
Self-awareness,
rounds.
freedom, justice, truth, moral and political philosophy, personal and social psychology, evolution science, political incorrectness,
Give me some
guns, shooting, BDSM, computers, internet, aggressive electronic and industrial rock and metal music, violent movies, FPS computer games, sarcasm, irony, black humor,
Oh my god.
love art, and serial killer cases, natural disasters, and
I need to buy armor.
the third document would now be his manifesto titled, How Did Natural Selection Turn into Idiocratic Selection? It's 3 pages long and I won't be reading the whole thing, only the parts I found to be interesting. I will leave a link in the description if you want to read the whole thing yourself. Today, the process of natural selection is totally
Wait, they're
misguided.
freaking
It
kills?
has reversed.
Start over
Human
too?
race has been evolving very long time for now. When I look at people I see every day in society,
what do you mean?
school, and everywhere, I can't say I belong to the same race as a lousy, miserable, arrogant, selfish human race. No, I have evolved one step above. Not all human lives are important or worth saving. Only superior individuals should survive while inferior should perish.
Nope.
Majority
You said true. That means that you.
Yo, that part, but not that part. I don't believe in that. Hold up.
Nah, yeah, you just said true.
I am self-aware and realize what is going on in society.
I mean,
Deshaun's a Nazi, confirmed.
Nah. You gotta relax. You gotta
I
relax.
am actually
No.
godlike. Here are the 3 kinds of humans according to Becca.
I love
There are
Jesus
3
Christ.
kinds
I
of
believe
human
in God, bro. I
personality
know the
types in
whole
this world.
scripture and everything.
Individualistic human,
But you also believe in your God, Hitler.
mass human.
Hell no, bro.
Lastly, we have the section
You're tripping,
war against humanity. Life is just a meaningless coincidence, result of long process of evolution and many several factors, causes, and effects. However, life is also something that an individual wants and determines
He's gonna
it
say
to be.
next we need
And I'm the
Pokemon. That's what
dictator
he's
and
gonna
god
say.
of my own life.
The evolution.
I have chosen my way. I am prepared to fight and die for my cause. I, as a natural selector, will eliminate all who I see unfit, disgraces of human race, and failures of natural selection. You might ask yourselves, why did I do this, and what do I want? Well, most of you are too arrogant and close-minded to understand. You will probably say that I am insane, crazy, psychopath, criminal, or crap like that. No, the truth is I am just an animal, a human, an individual, a dissident. I have had enough. I don't want to be part of this fucked up society. The human race is not worth fighting for or saving, only worth killing. I am ready to die for a cause I know is right, just and true. I will rather fight than die than live a long, unhappy life. And remember that this is my war, my ideas, and my plans. Don't blame anyone else for my actions and myself. Don't blame my parents or my friends. I told nobody about my plans and I always kept them inside my mind only. Don't blame the movies I see, the music I hear, the games I play, or the books I read. No, they had nothing to do with this. This is my war. One-man war against humanity, governments, weak-minded masses of the world. No mercy for the scum of the earth. Humanity is overrated. It's time to put natural selection.
Zamasu be like.
Justice
Yo,
renders to everyone.
Zamasu, bro.
Signed, Pekka Eric Opening.
Shit, I haven't watched that arc in so long.
You mean Black?
11:28 a.m. He would log off from his computer for the last time.
That's racist.
He got onto his bicycle and headed straight to his school.
Don't shoot. He's not black. Like, I can't believe they put that in English,
At
dog.
approximately 11:37
Why would they
a.m.
make him
It
black?
was
Like,
lunchtime
that's
for the
so
upper
bad.
secondary students. He entered the
Because
basement
in
of the
Japan,
canteen.
what's it called?
He came across an upper
Black
secondary
means
student
like
in the corridor
evil.
and shot him, killing his first victim at 11:42 a.m. He then proceeded to go into the bathroom by him. There were students who heard
And then they had the
but didn't
nerve to say, "Hold on,
recognize
this
it as a
guy's
gun
not
going off.
black."
And as they checked to see what the noise was, they
Don't
realized
shoot!
the student
This man isn't
The
black!
first thought was that maybe he had fallen and hit his head hard. One student proceeds to call at 11:43 a.m. to the Emergency Response Center, or the ERC. The ERC labeled this case as a fall and sent out 2 ambulances at 11:44 a.m. Pekka walked back out, standing in the bathroom doorway when he then shot and killed 2 more. The school's nurse rushed downstairs and noticed that the students were shot. She immediately yells at the students to run out of the school as there was a shooting going on. She then proceeds to call the ERC as well, but while she was on the phone, Pekka had killed yet another student just outside the same bathroom where he killed the others. Pekka then chases after the school's
Bro,
nurse.
I'm the quiet one. I'm always self-aware.
Killing her, he kills another student in just 4 minutes.
If I freaking see someone digging in their bag and I know, and it looks like they're in a pissed off mood, bro, you best believe. Can I go to the bathroom? Boom, running out of school. Cause right when I hear those first pops, bro, I'm the first one out.
And made an announcement over the PA system telling everyone to stay in the
Bro, like, just
classrooms
imagine
and no one is
the
allowed
people
to
you went to school
As
with,
people
like,
started to hide in the classrooms, Pekka shot 53 times in the corridor. He approached the classroom door that Alvina was in. She says he was shouting,
I'm gonna say that
and began banging on the door.
I'm self-aware.
Shot the door 3 times, presumably trying to
Like,
break
I know everybody in my classroom, so I don't really be like.
Went to the second floor
I only be self-aware
where he
like
saw 2 students
out of
sitting
my
at a
classroom,
bench.
not inside.
Both students tried to flee, only one escaped.
That's all I
as
can
Pekka
say.
shot the
Like,
other student
outside
3
my
times,
classroom,
killing his 7th victim.
yeah, but like.
So wait, hold on, 7?
Then she says he was shouting, "I will kill you all," and began banging on the door and attempted to get in. He shot the door 3 times, presumably trying to break the lock. As Pekka failed to enter the classroom, he went to the second floor corridor where he saw 2 students sitting at a bench. As both students tried to flee, only one escaped as Pekka shot the other student 3 times, killing his 7th victim. Pekka had attempted to commit arson by spraying flammable liquid on the corridor wall. However, it never lit up, so
stop
that
targeting
failed.
me.
At 11:54 a.m., he
Come
went
in.
back downstairs to the canteen and tried to enter, but the sliding glass door was locked. He demanded the students inside to unlock the door and proceeded to shoot 5 times through the glass door. Everyone in the canteen managed to escape by going through the other end of the canteen and going into the rooms behind the kitchen. One of the school's teachers, who remained anonymous, states that a lot of his students were in the canteen upstairs and was yelling for the students to run. He says he remembers thinking that this could be his last run, and what would happen to his children, who were just 10 years old. He says when he turned around, he saw Pekka at the glass doors, and this is when he realized who was doing the shooting, because he thought it was an outsider who came inside the school. As he was looking at Pekka through the glass door, he recalls Pekka shouting something in the lines of, "Come over here and open these doors, or I'll get really angry." Kim says his colleague told him that Pekka's coming, and this is when he saw him at the end of the corridor. Kim was about 25 meters away from Pekka. Kim was shot at as Pekka started to run towards him, but fortunately for Kim, all the bullets missed. He doesn't recall being shot at, but police told him that there were bullet holes around the area where he was standing. By this time, Pekka started coming out, cursing, where he would see the head teacher killing her, just outside the school between the school and the pond. Yuho had witnessed this killing. He said he saw her walking outside looking a bit nervous, and saw Pekka approach her. He made her go down on her knees, pointed his gun at the back of her neck, and shot her. As Pekka was back inside for some time, he approached a classroom that was at the end of the corridor. This time, the door wasn't locked, and he entered the classroom filled with students who were hiding under their desks and in every corner of the room. One of the students who were in there said he just stood there pointing his gun at them. He tells the students that this was a revolution. School is out forever, the headmistress is dead, and that now they should have fun. As he said all of this, the students just sat still, and according to the said student, this made him upset and fired once at the TV. Still, nobody moved, and Pekka shot once at the window. One of the students grabbed the desk and knocked it over, and this pleased Pekka, as he just said, "Good job," and walked away. The student explains that throughout all of this, he was self-assured in a way, content with himself, maybe, content with his performance. That was the impression I got. His behavior was not emotional, like it was planned in a way. It was like he had a good feeling. At 12:04 p.m., police were already at the scene as they arrived around 11:54 p.m. Pekka started to shoot them through the window on the first floor. However, the bullets wouldn't penetrate the window due to the angle he was shooting, so he went near the main entrance and fired twice at the policemen who were trying to give him orders. Pekka then heads into the bathroom on the same floor, where he finally points the gun at himself and pulls the trigger.
I'm coming. Yeah, you should have pulled the trigger at your chest so you could have felt
somebody
it
should
all.
have like tackled him or something when he was.
Fortunately for Pekka, he didn't die immediately. He was rushed to the hospital, where he would die approximately 8 hours later from his injury. Police had rushed to Pekka's home where his parents would be present. His father was asked if his son or his son's gun was in the house. To his father's surprise, he replied with, "What gun?" As they went into Pekka's room, his father had discovered the receipt along with the letter that read, "To my father, mother, and brother."
Kysyttiin, että onko Pekka kotona tai onko Pekan ase kotona. Ja siinä vaiheessa niinku putosi melkein tonni tiiliä niskaan, että mikä ihmeen ase. Koska siitä ei ollut mitään tietoa. Ja näillä koulukavereilla on siitä tietoa
Spam.
aikaisemmin. Pojan huoneeseen kirjoituspöydän laatikosta sen. No sitten menin vielä penkomaan tonne ja sitten mä löysin sieltä Pekan jättämän viimeisen kirjeen meille. Joka oli aseteltu tietokonepöydän eteen ihan sillä tavalla, että sen yläpuolella luki isä, äiti ja veli. Ja sitten mä käänsin sen ja luin sen ja sen jälkeen meni shokkiin.
If you were on YouTube during this time, then you may remember being able to comment on people's YouTube channel before the community tab became a thing. You can imagine once it was found out that Pekka, or Sturmgeist89, was a shooter, people ran to his account leaving all sorts of comments both in English and Finnish. I'll read a few of these comments. "You, sir, are a delusional self-superior of the worst kind. Join the club. We give away +5 brass knuckles of the misanthrope." Now the next one is in Finnish, and I'll show the original text and read a rough translation from Google. "Fucking idiot. I hope you die slowly. By creating more pain, did you supposedly eliminate the pain? I hope you're not such a loser that you kill yourself in your fight, so I can see the whole year-long and unhappy life within the rocks inside what you did to the world has not changed. That you were just part of that world. It's machinery, the same shit, an even lower state of it. You are the machine." And lastly, great man. The Amazing Atheist would upload a video titled, "I Knew This Would Happen" just hours after the shooting.
You know, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the YouTube user formerly known as Natural Selector 89, and also Sturmgeist 89, decided to go on a little killing spree down in Finland and shoot up his classmates a little bit. I warned you. I went
Shut the fuck up,
head to
bro.
head with this
I hate when people act like.
I made videos directed exactly at him. My video, Natural Selector.
Like, this guy wants to act like he's some type of hero, bro. Like, you're the one who are telling people to report him to the police, but not do it yourself. Like, shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna take action and do it yourself, if you feel like he's a danger to people, and you're gonna have other people do it for you, then no, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear what you have to say. You're not no hero. You're a bitch.
Argument directed right at the man or the boy who would eventually, on this very day, be
say? I mean, he was nice to me towards the end of our relationship, which was very tenuous. He wrote me a few times. I ignored him because I felt like I had already done that. I felt like I'd already said my piece about him, and I didn't really have anything else to say. Right before he went on the shooting rampage, he sent me an IM that said, I apologize for all the past hostilities between us. And I thought to myself at the time, that's very nice. I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know why you're suddenly apologizing to me, but thank you. And, I guess he was apologizing because he knew he was going to be dead. Actually, he's not dead, but he tried to kill himself. He tried to blow his brains out. Apparently, he failed. The really sad thing is that he felt bad for even arguing with me. I mean, he felt bad about our arguments. So that shows you that he can't look back upon his actions with regret. So, that just goes to show you that he wasn't all fucking bad.
He is all
We shouldn't
bad.
turn him into a monster, and we shouldn't turn him into a hero. We need to think of him as exactly what he was. A pathetic fucking teenager who didn't know that what he was doing was wrong.
No.
I had no fucking idea of
Yo, this guy's retarded. He's retarded, bro. Like, you should look at him as a teenager who just didn't know what he's doing. No, he went to school with a gun and all that, purchased ammo for it. He essentially planned it out, has been talking about it and all that. He knew exactly what he's doing. You're just a retard.
In another country. This was posted on November 6th. I have a question. I see someone on the net and it totally looks like he is preparing something and is about to do it. Who can I contact to report it? Just dial 911? Or is there some special place? What about if the person lives in a foreign country? And what are they about to do? If they have, for example, his or her YouTube account or an account on a board. Someone replied saying, you can start here, and maybe if they are from another country, they could point you in the right direction. The original poster replied with, too late, I bet. Another user replied with, yup, too late. 7 people, headmaster shot at school in southern Finland. He leaves a link to an article of the shooting.
Isaiah.
The rumor was that the night
If
before
you're
the
at school and
shooting,
somebody
Becca
asks
posted
you,
a video on
if
his
I had a
account saying,
gun and I
if you
shot
have
the door,
anything
would
to
the
say to
bullets
me,
go through
say
it?
it now before it's too
What
late.
would you do? Like, what would you
The
just
video
do?
in question was him putting the blame on Tanashir for
Well,
what he's about to
one,
do,
I'm gonna
and that she
report
would have
him.
blood on
That
her
shit.
hands. Again, these are rumors.
If you're
There isn't any
asking,
proof of this.
if you're
These
asking me
claims
shit
came from
like
many
that,
of
bro,
Becca's friends he had on YouTube.
I'm reporting.
As people tried to understand why it happened, some students would go on TV,
be like,
students who knew Pekka, and say that Pekka was never bullied and think something went off in his head and decided to kill people. Albina thinks his relationship failing was his breaking point. Yuho can't understand what can cause someone to do something like that. However, in the documentary Pekka, there was an anonymous student who stated the following. I now feel so bad about the bullying, even if Pekka was a bad person, but I wanted to hang out with older students and be cool, especially in the eyes of boys. I know people who bullied Pekka, who went on all different talk shows, talking about how they had been Pekka's friends, and that there was no bullying, and that something just snapped in Pekka's head. The truth is that they were absolutely horrible to him, and are now lying. They didn't only just call him names. They had tried to humiliate him at parties. Sometimes they were friendly to Pekka, but later they just excluded him and were not his friends. I do understand how horrible it must have been for Pekka. He felt these people were his friends, but would never know how they were going to act in school or at parties. I feel that some people enjoyed watching Pekka's loneliness and suffering.
Ainakin henkilökohtaisesti kyllä niinku voi sanoa, että ihan kaikesta. Ne on sillä tavalla rakennettu, että kun jotakin ei hirveää tapahtuu, niin sitä käy läpi koko oman elämän historiansa. Kaiken mitä ajattelee, että olisiko voinut tehdä toisin.
I feel bad for a lot, like, I don't feel bad for shooters, but I feel bad for their family. Bro, they gotta live the rest of their life knowing that their kid that they raised became like a shooter or like just someone who killed a whole bunch of people and all that, and then they're getting blamed for it from a lot of other people. Like that's
2 days after the shooting, 3 other schools had students post threats online directed towards their school. One in Maninka, where a 16-year-old boy posted a video on YouTube titled Maninka Massacre. The boy was arrested but eventually let go. The student said that the video was just a joke. The Finnish police would receive an overwhelming amount of threats in just a few weeks after the shooting. The Finnish Ministry of the Interior had to make a public statement that if anyone is caught doing so, they can be punished with
spam
or imprisonment for up to 2 years. Fortunately,
throw your dragon boxes.
nothing but a hoax. However, someone who was said to be inspired.
Just kidding. There's no max ammo. Imagine that is.
Don't freaking do that.
According to Albina, about a week after the shooting, they were renovating the school as if they were trying to turn it into another school, so that the school would no longer associate with the shooting. She also says that the school would take the students on a couple field trips to help them forget what had just happened, an attempt to cheer them up. She had a hard time grieving. She states that there wasn't any room for grief during those outings. Just a few months after the shooting, Pekka's father would go to the gun store, the same store where Pekka purchased his gun. The owners were surprised to see him there, but they never asked him why, as they figured this was his attempt to understand why his son did what he did. At one point, Pekka's father did mention to one of them that he does not blame them for the shooting, and he said it like he really wanted to get it off his chest. He would show up to the gun store a few times a week for a year. The shooting left a bad reputation towards the gun store Pekka went to. The 2 owners mentioned that the entire country had blamed them. They would receive threats, people calling them killers, and on one occasion, one of them was spat on. They mentioned that they did not feel any guilt because Pekka would have gotten a gun at any other place. I'd also like to add that Pekka had no criminal record, so it was easy for him to purchase a gun. He continued to say that the only person that is guilty
Yo, you're gay. Xavier's gay.
Paula felt guilty, thinking maybe she could have done something to prevent from Pekka killing others. People have told her that there was nothing she could have done to stop him. She never believed it because, well,
Isaiah.
She would later send a letter to someone who
texted me saying he was at work and he saw a dude. He said he was looking fine. And
he surprisingly answered her letter and told her that there was nothing.
He said, "Wait, I didn't mean to say it like that. It was out of context."
So he assures her that there really was
said,
nothing she could have done to prevent Pekka. As the shooting spread across the
Screenshot it and send it to the group chat and say Xavier's gay.
Oh my god, he deleted it.
On October 8, 2008, Pekka's parents posted a video
Freaking deleted it.
Isaiah
I had that, bro.
showing images and videos of Pekka.
He would be mad.
Of course, like many of these mass shooters, Pekka had his own little fan base. This tattoo from some user on Tumblr is an example. But there was one who was so obsessed they faced legal trouble. Someone by the name of Karma was overly obsessed with Pekka. I tried looking up information about them and their charges, but couldn't find much besides the outcome of this case, which I'll get into in a bit. However, this Reddit post claims that she planned on killing 40 people at an elementary. She carried a vinegar bag that contained the soil of Pekka's grave, which she had visited at least 20 times. And she would visit Jokela High School to relive Pekka's rampage and suicide. The Finnish articles I managed to find discussed that the prosecutor wanted her to serve 3 years and 6 months in prison for her threats. But in the end, she was found innocent due to her being considered insane. She managed to avoid prison, but she was sent to a mental hospital because she did not understand what she was doing. It's been 14 years since the shooting, and apparently there has only been one memorial that took place at the school about a year after the incident. According to a chaplain, she states that unless you know the date of the attack, you can find a gravestone in the cemetery, but that's about it. She says there's an iron rail in front of a church that's a reminder of a railway accident that took place nearly 30 years ago in 1996. But there's nothing for the incident in Jokela, despite her saying it's the scariest thing that ever happened here.
Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole, I thank whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance. I've not winced nor cried aloud.
You're not about to kill me like this. You're not about to kill me like this.
My head is bloody but unbowed.
Yeah, get juiced.
Behind this place of wrath and tears, soothed by the horror of shame. And yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me unafraid. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
Oh shit, I feel like it's getting 57.
How to escape the heat if you don't have an air conditioner. This only takes 5 minutes. If you're...
Lottery. It's a form of gambling. You can buy a ticket easily just by going to your nearest gas station or convenience store.
Yes.
They're as cheap as $1, and the average lottery spending in America is $70 billion per year. The way the game works is once you have your ticket, you choose a set of numbers based on a certain range of numbers from the lottery you are joining to. Then you will select what you hope to be the winning numbers. Or you can get what's called a quick pick. Quick picks are lottery tickets that have random numbers selected for you by a computer, rather than having you selecting them yourself. If the numbers you chose end up matching the winning numbers, then you have won the jackpot. There are also scratch tickets, and there are many different kinds. But the game is to scratch the printed area to reveal whether you have won the game or not. If you happen to be a winner, you can collect your money. You could either receive the money all in one payment, or receive annual payments. Depending on the amount you won, you can live your life in luxury for a few years, or for the remainder of your life, depending on how old you are and how much you have won.
I'm down,
That's not always the case.
I know, I'm trying to get over there now. Start crawling towards the outside.
Some go bankrupt after spending all of their money and end up going back into the same position they were in before they had won their prize. Worse, some lottery winners will lose their lives either from their own hands or from the hands of others.
Getting raped again.
I just got.
I'm down.
From India who moved into Chicago, Illinois in the late 80s, who was said to be a very hard-working person and liked by many people. He owned a string of dry cleaners and real estate. He was married for 12 years, lived in a nice home in the north of Chicago, and had a 17-year-old daughter from his first marriage.
Isaiah, give me some money.
He was living a great life.
I barely got money. I'm trying to come over here.
I'm about to say, yo, what?
He would buy a lot of them. One instance, he spent up to $600 in one day in just scratch tickets alone, and sometimes he would end up winning hundreds, even thousands. But in June of 2012, the ruined bought 2 scratch tickets. The first ticket was no winner, but when he got to the second ticket, that's when he had hit the jackpot. He won $1 million. Friends of his said that he was excited about claiming his money because of the number of good deeds he could do with it. But a month later, before he could even see a penny of his winnings, the Rouge suddenly died.
That's enough.
July of
That's enough.
2012, Rouge was eating his dinner that his wife made him.
My game crashed.
Less than an hour later,
Yo, I'm gonna die.
she called 911 and was suddenly rushed to the nearest hospital, but it was too late.
Pick up that double points. Maybe you can get more money.
Said that he died of natural causes.
I can't. He's in a way.
Later, Cook County Medical
Okay.
Examiner's office got a call from his nephew requesting for them to
Sit down.
His body was exhumed and they did more tests. This time, authorities found a lethal amount of cyanide in his blood, turning the case into a homicide investigation. The nephew said that he believes
Isaiah, that's enough, bro.
and the rest of the family knew the amount of cyanide that was in his blood. His brother filed a petition to a judge asking Citibank to release information about Khan's assets to ultimately ensure that Aruja's daughter receives her fair share of the lotto money. His siblings have pursued legal action to protect their decent share of her late father's estate. Aruj didn't have a will. His 32-year-old wife Shabana Ansari got an attorney and was questioned by authorities and said she had nothing to do with her husband's death. His brother and sister had won a court order to freeze the lottery winnings after his wife cashed a check in July. She got a total of $425,000. The check was issued on July 19th by the Illinois Controller's Office, then mailed. A spokesman for the Controller's Office said that it was cashed on August 15th, but he didn't know who cashed it. The judge had then approved Shabana competing claim as an administrator of the estate. His siblings had questioned if the two were even legally married, but Shabana's attorney said that she does have a marriage certificate from India and that it's valid here in the U.S. When ABC News had asked her what she thinks about Aruja's siblings questioning their marriage status, all she said was that she didn't care what they had to say. She says she misses her husband and thinks about him every day. However, she declined to comment on anything relating to her cashing the check. She denied removing any of the assets. Authorities were also suspicious to Aruja's father-in-law and wanted to talk to him. The reasoning for their suspicion is that he owed more than $120,000 in bank taxes at the time of Aruja's death. However, just like Aruja's wife, his father-in-law also declined that he played any role in his stepson's death. His sister was granted guardianship of her brother's 17-year-old daughter. She says every time she looks at her niece, she is reminded of all the good times she had with her brother. But most importantly, she says she can hear her brother's voice telling her, "How come you're not doing anything about it?" Aruja's siblings have not petitioned to obtain a share of their brother's estate, which is estimated to be $1.2 million in lottery winnings, real estate, laundry business, and automobiles. Eventually, Aruja's estate, including the lottery check, was split between his wife and his daughter. 9 years later, and this case remains unsolved. Detectives continue to talk with family members. It's still an open and active investigation. They said they can't get into specifics as to who they believe to be a suspect. Shabana continues to run the laundry business, and she has said that she hopes God will reveal the truth.
Brand new, bigger, better.
Yo, what?
Appliance drinking Kissimmee.
What did he just say?
Oh, the ad popped up.
Oh, I thought he said. I thought the ad said something else, yo.
Gregory Birch Jr.
Way over
was a
here.
20-year-old from Fitzgerald, Georgia. He was a small-town forklift operator. One day on November 20, Gregory would go to H&R Food Mart and purchase himself a quick pick ticket. There, he realized he had won the Georgia lottery. He won $434,000. He was in shock but excited to get his lottery check. The next day, he received it and took this
He won
photo.
how much?
$430-something thousand.
Presents for people in need.
Is it a lot?
He was a young man with good intentions.
Are you retarded, Deshaun? You really asked if $400,000 is a lot? Yeah, that's a lot.
To me, it's a lot. That ain't shit.
400,000?
PS5 I have to buy with that.
100,000 is a lot, bro.
You gotta have this. Wow. Everybody go, dude. Y'all not even in the spot no more.
I'm coming back to this part right now. How long have we been in here? We're about to hit 4 hours in. Yeah, no, we're definitely not going anywhere near as fast as they went. 4 hours in, they were around 70 something. It's because we keep leaving the spot. I'ma die. Bro, fuck.
Yo, I'm down. Are you kidding me? These walking hulks. Isaiah.
What?
3 of them versus a Blight Father. Who's gonna win?
Oh no. This dude. Oh. Oh.
Anything else? Is the round about to be over? Like.
Really? Shit, yeah, no, the PPSH is ass right now. Fucking dog shit. Right now it's 10 o'clock. By the time it's 11, we should be like in the 70s, hopefully.
But on January 21st, just 2 months after winning the lottery, Gregory was home with his 3 kids and girlfriend, Jasmine Hendricks, when all of a sudden, someone kicked open the front door and 3 masked men entered. 2 of the masked men demanded him to give them the money, while the third went to the back of the home to search for anything valuable. The 2 masked men were aiming at Gregory while he was sitting on the sofa holding his 2-year-old child. He told the masked man, "Don't do it, bro. Don't do it in front of my kids. Please don't do it in front of my kids and old lady." He told them that he was willing to give them his bank card and tossed his pants at them. They received his bank card, and that's when they shot him several times in both legs. One of the men went through Gregory's girlfriend's purse and took her cell phone, wallet, and 2 cell phones that belonged to Gregory. 3 men ran out of the house and tried to drive off using Gregory's truck, but weren't able to start it. Without any warning, one of the masked men came back inside and shot Gregory in the chest, finally killing the 20-year-old. Gregory's girlfriend ran to a neighbor who was just arriving home. She starts frantically knocking on their car window. She's begging to be let into their car, and seeing her distressed, they unlock their back door and Jasmine gets in. The neighbor asks her what's wrong, and she tells the neighbor, "They just busted in my house and they shot my boyfriend." The neighbor takes Jasmine down the road and dialed 911. Jasmine had both of her kids with her, but then remembers that her other baby was still in the house.
No.
That baby was in the back of the house asleep. She goes back to get her third baby, and the neighbor then takes them to a nearby store. It only took 2 months before police got enough tips to find out who the suspects were. In total, 6 people have been arrested in connection with the death of Gregory.
Nah,
The
you're
7th
up.
suspect, Daniel Baker, was already in jail for an unrelated crime. They're all being charged with several misdemeanors and felonies, including malice murder, aggravated assault, armed robbery, possession of a firearm, street gang activity,
Hold
and
up.
home invasion. Police
So,
stated what everyone suspected, and
the
that this
dude
was not a
was
random attack.
home invading them?
But in June 2016,
No, the guy won the lottery. That's the thing is, winning the lottery is a blessing, but also a curse. Cause bro, the amount of people that will literally be willing just to kill you, they get your money is fucking insane.
It's retarded. Go work for money, like, don't fucking try to steal
Yeah,
something.
but they want they want the easy way out. They saw you won the lottery, getting easy money and all that by luck. So what do they want to do? They'll literally rob you and even kill you just to get that money.
Imagine you win money and then like your best friend just like.
Well, that's why if you win the lottery, you have to be smart about it. You cannot you cannot just cash it out automatically. You have to be smart about what you do.
Like you can't tell nobody.
No,
Don't even tell
my dad even said it. If he won the lottery, he would not tell anybody besides like everyone who lives in the house. Like everyone who lives in this house, he would not tell. He would only tell us. Besides that, he would not tell any not even family, because they're knowing how one, not even just asking, bro. They're gonna start telling other people. Oh crap!
tell them, bro. It's just out there at this point.
Because remember, when you win the lottery, your name and everything goes out in public. So basically, everybody hears that you won the lottery, essentially.
Can you stop that from happening?
No.
They need to. That's literally killing people, though.
Because it has to. It goes in public records. Because remember, the lottery.
I don't understand like the whole entire thing is because if you win lottery, they like I don't understand. I swear to you, bro, if we win the lottery, I'm gonna tell you, Isaiah, because I can trust your eyes. Like,
Dude, I'll just tell everybody to rob you. That's But there's only certain people that I could tell that if no, but I'll tell after I win the lottery, I'll tell anybody. But like, let's say I right when I win it and all that, and I find out I win it, I will literally not tell anybody because, bro, until it goes public, then I'll say.
Stop.
Get out.
They broke my armor, bro. I'm dead. Like, now I'm gonna call you and be like, bro, I'm about to buy the PS5, the PC.
And out of nowhere, I just hear in the background of the call, "Get on the floor!" And then they just like 12 gunshots.
I'm gonna be like, buy the Fortnite pass for me, please.
Do you want free V-Bucks? Do you just say that to them?
No, but for real though, I might like. I'm not gonna say nothing to nobody.
Yeah.
No offense, Isaiah.
I'm not telling anybody, bro. If I want it,
like
no. Until like I get all the money and I know I'm secure, I'm not telling anybody.
Like, bro, the first thing I'm gonna do is move the hell out this neighborhood. That's the first thing we're gonna do is just move out the fucking neighborhood and move back to
No, wait, what?
Does anything bad happen in your neighborhood that you know of?
No. My neighborhood's good, but I'd just move out of Florida completely, bro. Florida's just like I'd move somewhere like where I know is like a good environment. So not New York, I think about California. Buy a big house and all that. That's like guarded and all that, bro. I think about that.
Bro, like,
My little cousin's asking if I want to attend the Fortnite event with him tomorrow. I'm gonna tell him yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about that, Isaiah. Are you serious tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's Thursday tomorrow. And it's at 4 p.m. Come in. Come in. CC, I'd ask you a question. So if we won like $1 million, why wouldn't you tell anybody? Just your opinion.
I mean, I would tell my family, but like, anybody on the street, though, because what, they ain't never did nothing for me.
What about like, all like our whole family?
Hell no, I wouldn't tell them.
Why?
First of all, Granny spent my car money. Number one, I wouldn't tell her.
Oh, Jesus.
And number two, they ain't never did nothing. They ain't never helped us with nothing. Shit.
I mean, that's still your family though.
Nah, I pay my tithes to the church. That's it. That's probably about it right there.
I got you on that.
Yeah, everybody else had to struggle. I ain't even I mean, if they needed it, then I'd probably slide them $100 or something.
$100 out of $1 million. $100 out of $1 million.
What about what's it called? We would move out of here, like out of this Poinciana.
Oh yeah, we'll live way without this.
That's Sierra. You thinking of a mansion or something?
Nah, not too big, but like
two-story.
Nah, if it's $1 million, you don't spend that much money on a house. You ain't gonna buy no mansion. That's how you lose all your money.
That's about it.
Yeah, and then shit, just go to every amusement park I never went to as a kid. Take my family. You broke.
So you wouldn't tell your friends nothing either, right?
No, I don't got no friends.
Who are you be talking to on the phone then?
You just be associates. I don't have no friends.
Associates. Okay. That's all I wanted to ask. Use my car money. I didn't even know about that.
Yo, honestly, I think I'm gonna just stay in the pack-a-punch room because I could literally just keep buying ammo. I think that's what I'm gonna just do. I'm gonna just keep buying ammo for the bacon and eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay in this room. And I feel like the spawns will be fast in here.
I think that...
Shit, they're not doing anything though. The bacon
like
and eggs. Yo, the bacon and eggs are not doing anything, bro.
Neither is the gun that I got. It's literally shooting explosions.
Like, I'm literally headshotting this zombie with the bacon and eggs, and it's like taking forever to die.
Ironic in here.
Let me throw Jack in the Box. My cousin's now spamming me.
You gonna do it with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it with them, if anything.
Dave Huddleston is live at the Satellite News Center.
Just gonna do it with us, though.
Use the jail.
I'll just, you guys could easily join also. I mean, it's not like anyone else is probably gonna be doing the event with us. It's probably just gonna be me, you, and Anthony.
And somehow escaped. The sheriff says this man, 28-year-old Ernest Holcomb, escaped from the Ben Hill County Jail Wednesday afternoon. He's accused of killing Gregory Burns Jr. The South Georgia father won more than
So I'll just get my cousin and then my brother.
Video on it or stream it?
Investigators say Holcomb and 6 others broke into Burgess' home in Fitzgerald in March, demanded cash, and
either.
shot him to death. Burgess' girlfriend said he begged for
I might just do it on PC. I'm not gonna lie, I might do it on PC so I can have my face cam and everything, and then I can upload it as a video.
police officers on this case around the clock, 7 days a week, till we got it solved. People at Fitzgerald can rest assured when we have a crime, we devote whatever time it takes to get the job done.
Investigators say Holcomb
Oh,
is
Isaiah, have you heard of
5
this
feet 9
couple
inches
that,
tall and weighs 150 pounds.
What's
The
it
sheriff
called?
also says there are
So there's this
40
couple
cameras in the area where
that won
Holcomb
like
escaped.
$500,000,
He says they're still
right?
trying to determine how he got away.
And
Live
the
at
baby
satellite
got a hold of the
news
money and shredded the whole thing.
Luckily, though, he was found hiding
I mean
under a house
the check or the lottery ticket.
The money.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be able to shred a whole like stacks of money.
Nah,
Daniel was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison without the
I think
possibility
she
of
shredded
parole.
I think they got some of the money from the bank and she shredded the...
It was probably the lottery ticket that she shredded.
Gregory's father had this to say. We're talking about a 20-year-old guy who worked since he was 14, had kids,
Would you still love your
took care of
baby?
those kids every day.
Probably disown them. You're pathetic. You're a waste of sperm. That's
Even today,
Throw him into the ocean.
You're still trying to explain and justify what you did. You killed my son.
Lola. Oh,
Nathaniel's defense attorney wants a new trial for Nathaniel, as he believes that Nathaniel deserves parole because he cooperated with law enforcement.
Parole?
From the scene before Gregory was even killed.
Fuck no.
Gregory's father said that he will continue to fight to make sure he never receives parole.
If you kill someone and it's not in self-defense, then like if you kill someone, you deserve life in prison or the death penalty, and you don't deserve parole. You don't deserve a second.
All 7 of them would make jokes about the shooting.
You took a life away from somebody and a whole family.
The proceeds from the robbery, which included Gregory's wallet. On June 2017, the Brantis Overstreet was found guilty on all 14 charges. Evidence was presented that the Brantis had contacted Wayan and the rest of the suspects planning to rob Gregory. Wayan was hesitant at first, but eventually agreed to participate, as he wanted to redeem himself from having stolen drugs earlier from gang members. The court said that the day of the crime, the group drove to Bridges' home in 2 separate vehicles. The 2 drivers were the Brantis and his girlfriend Rosalind. When they arrived at Gregory's home, Nathaniel kicked in the door. Brantis and Wade entered the home pointing their guns at Gregory. Nathaniel was the one who went into the back of the house to search for valuables, while Wayan was the one who stole the cell phone.
What the hell is wrong with that guy's head, bro?
Left the house, and when Wayan was unable to start Gregory's truck, the Brantis went back into the house and was the one who pulled the trigger and killed Gregory. Then all 7 of the gang members left the scene. Rosalind took the stand and said that she did everything because she was afraid of what her boyfriend would do to her if she didn't participate in the crime. She was instructed to do several things that night. She said that the Brantis called her the night of the crime to pick him and another person up after he killed Gregory. What's picking up her boyfriend? He admits to shooting Gregory 9 times. During the past year, she was receiving love letters by her boyfriend, but in court, she said she took them as threats. She was crying when the defense asked why she never told the truth to the police from the first time when she was questioned by investigators last year.
God damn, her forehead's fucking huge.
She started getting emotional and very agitated
And her
when the
nose,
defense attorney
bro.
was questioning
She looks like Miss Piggy.
She didn't say as to why she lied, but she said she is now telling the truth because
Nah, she cool.
it's the right thing to do. On October 2017, Ernest Holcomb pled guilty on 2 counts of armed robbery, violation of street gang terrorism,
Yeah.
and escape from the
Miss Piggy.
jail. He was sentenced to 20 years for armed robbery, 15 behind bars without parole, 10 years concurrent for gang violation, and 5 years concurrent for the escape. As for the other 3, they are still in jail, awaiting a trial date.
The STG's actually pretty good right
now. I don't
now.
know if I won, like, if I freaking told my
What the
whole
fuck,
family that I won $1 million.
bro? Wait, you said what?
I know if I told my family like I won $1 million, then
You're paying the rest of the bills. That I know for that for a fact. They're gonna be making you.
In the past few years.
Who went down?
This meant that he had a hard time providing for himself, his wife, and his
Oh no, I went down. Oh no, Deshaun, you better not go down. You better not go down.
I wish I had my specialist on, bro.
Go revive Anthony. Go revive Anthony.
Okay, I'm gonna go down.
But besides going
Anthony, go this
way to play the lottery, he would scrape together a few spare dollars to buy a couple of lottery tickets.
Revive Anthony.
In June 1997, sitting on his easy chair and looking at his quick pick tickets, he was holding a winning ticket and didn't even
Good, nice.
didn't watch TV when they announced the winning numbers.
Crawl over here. I got a Jack in the Box. So
talk about the jackpot.
You guys are good.
He ended up realizing that he won later that day. He won $31 million. Billy, a religious man, believed that God.
Oh my God.
Dude, I got so scared,
was
bro.
always told by friends and family.
I need to buy perks. I need to buy perks.
For him. But as he said it himself, he didn't think it would get this better.
I bought stamina first.
With the legal financial specialist who encouraged them to prove their money
Right next to Pack-a-Punch.
consequences and other financial issues. However, Billy declined to sign and return the document. Instead, Billy went to Austin, Texas a month later with an entourage that included his family, his minister, and his attorneys to collect the first of 25 annual checks for.
Honestly, I don't think I'm buying Electric Cherry. I think I'm gonna buy a quick revive.
He bought a ranch and a half dozen homes for himself and other relatives. He even purchased vehicles for his family and friends. He even donated tens of thousands of dollars to his church. Anytime someone needed financial help, they immediately went straight to Billy and asked him for money. Billy, being the kind-hearted
literally
man,
everybody in my
always
house
give them the amount they asked for in cash. But things started to go down quickly. His friends, family members, fellow worshippers, sometimes people he didn't even know, were constantly asking him for money. He had to change his phone number several times after random people would call him asking him for money. He felt as if he had no friends, since no one cared for him other than asking him for one thing. His out-of-control spending habit and generosity was starting to get to him, causing him to be frustrated. The whole thing caused tension in his marriage. He also made a bad deal with the company that gives lottery winners lump sum payments in exchange for their annual checks, which would result in him having less of what he actually won. Eventually his wife filed for divorce, and he was left alone, and that was Billy's breaking point. On May 22nd, 1999, just 20 months after Billy had won the jackpot, he locked himself in his room, took his clothes off, and proceeded to point a shotgun to his chest and pull the trigger. One of his sons had gone to his house and found him dead. Shortly before Billy passed, he confided to a financial advisor. Winning the lottery is the worst thing that ever happened to me. One of the notes that he left a message for his ex-wife saying, "I didn't want this, I just wanted you."
Wow, that's fucked up.
How to escape the heat if you don't have an air conditioner. This only takes
That's-
5
what?
minutes. If you're tired of hot and stuffy rooms or high AC bills during summer,
Wait,
you
what?
have to see this. This genius way to cool any room in 90 seconds for almost
That's
zero
fucking
cost
cool.
is taking over the market like crazy in the US. The device is destroying the billion-dollar AC industry.
I see how it is. You're making fun of someone who committed suicide. Damn, I'm gonna get you canceled in the future. That's just
Yo, I didn't even know about that. Hold up, what? Who killed themselves over the event?
I don't know, you won the lottery, but once he won the lottery, everyone was asking him for money and what his poor spending habits and for being too nice and all that, he kept giving money away and all that. Then he also signed with a company that would, instead of giving the full money for the lottery, it would give annual checks, which gives even less money than what the lottery is supposed to be giving to you. And so basically his wife got mad and basically divorced him and all that, and his life was basically going to crap, and so he basically he got a shotgun and shot himself in the chest, killing himself. And you made fun of that man. Damn, I'm gonna get you canceled, bro.
I didn't know, yo, I did not know. I didn't even know.
You see, Deshaun.
All I heard was like literally him saying, how to not burn yourself or something in the summer. I did not know that. I feel so bad now. I hate you.
Nah, you just made fun of
so bad now.
You made fun of someone who killed himself, bro. What?
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry for like joking about it because I didn't understand the whole entire thing.
But if you really think that's serious, I mean, it's serious what he did. But I mean, like, what the thing you said. That's so fucked up. God damn, that man's forehead.
Known as a part-time garbage worker in
Why are you
Lakeland,
talking
Florida.
about they like?
He lived with his mother, had no car, driver's license, or credit card. He grew up in Lake Wales, Florida, and had a long criminal record.
Nope, this guy died and he lived in Florida. Yeah, you thought, bro. I'm moving now if I won the lottery. I'm dipping.
He had dropped out of the 7th grade and didn't know how to read or write. He always struggled financially and had to work multiple labor jobs just to pay his bills.
Nah, bro, if I win a lottery, I'm watching.
On November
I'm putting
15,
cameras up
2006,
and everything, bro.
Abraham was heading towards Miami with his
having dogs outside,
on
attack
an
dogs
overnight
outside.
food route.
I'm having
After
everything.
2 deliveries, they decided to stop at Town Star, a convenience store in Frostproof, Florida, because Michael wanted to buy cigarettes and drinks. Before heading inside, he asked Abraham if he wanted a soda. He told Michael that he wanted 2 lottery tickets. He then gave Michael $2 out of the 5 that he had on him that day. Michael then gets back into his truck and gives Abraham 2 quick picks. When Abraham saw the numbers on his ticket, it hits him. He had the winning numbers. Abraham had won the $30 million jackpot. He couldn't believe it as he said that winning the lottery was a dream of his.
$30 million.
He took his winnings in a lump sum of $17 million. After taxes, he got a total of $11 million. Abraham started to spend quickly, but before he could, the government took the child support he owed, which was almost $9,000. He then later puts $1 million in a trust fund for his son. Right after, he bought himself a 2006 F-150 pickup, a 2007 BMW, and a $1 million 2-garage home in a gated community. Having a lot of money left in his account, he started to feel generous. He started giving his money to family members. He gave each of his 3 stepsisters $250,000, $1 million to his stepfather, $40,000 to his brother's son's best friend, $12,000 to his mother.
Brother's son's best friend?
Then friends and strangers got involved. He paid $185,000 off a mortgage for a friend, $60,000 off a mortgage for a man whose last name.
Look, here's the thing. That is a huge reach what that man's doing. Like, if I'm giving. Like, if I won the lottery, I'm giving it to close family, and I'll give it to close friends. I'm sorry, certain friends won't be getting any money. Like, for example, or they'll be getting it depends on who. Certain people I'll give, like, a good amount of, like, if I won $30 million lottery, I'd give, like, certain friends probably, like, $200,000.
What about me? What about me? Huh?
You probably get, like, $100. $100 gift card. Hey, yo, go buy Phasmophobia. But gives you a $12 gift card. But like I would not like be giving it to like random people in my family who I don't talk. Like, for example, like some of my uncles, I wouldn't even give it to you. Like some of my if I'm giving my money like that I won from the lottery and all that, I wouldn't even give it to some of my uncles. Some of my uncles are just messed up people that I don't ever see.
Money, the only people I'm gonna actually give money to is you, because I'm the first time you're like the very first person I met, and like one of my best friends.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, if I'm giving it to certain people, like I'll give you, I'll give Anthony, I'll give what's it called, Damien, but
Shit about Damien, like you haven't really talked to him like that though.
Yeah, but I mean recent. But that's the thing. I certain friends I would give a certain amount of money. That's what I'm saying. Damien is just like, because Damien, I've known him since elementary, but the thing is, like, in recent times, he hasn't been around, and all that. And that's the thing. It's just, like, I'm not as close with Damien anymore. So, I wouldn't give Damien much. Like, I'd give him, a good amount, but not much. Xavion, I don't even know if I'd give him any.
You can't do him like that, Isaiah. We knew him for like a long time.
No, I've known Xavion for a long time. I'll give him money. Not much though. I don't know. I feel like after high school, I won't talk to him, and that's the thing. I feel like he's just gonna stop talking with us. So that's what I'm saying is, I'm iffy about like Xavier. I feel like he ain't gonna talk with us. So
he's an pro basketball player, Isaiah. Not like he's gonna have anybody else. He has no one else, bro.
Okay, and but think about it. It's Xavier.
Like, when we're done with school, of course he's gonna get out that house, bro. And so am I. Like, as soon as I get my driver's license and a car. Nah, if we win that much money, bro, we should do the freaking house.
Whoa! I didn't know that. Yo, I'm literally just gonna, if I run out of ammo, I'm gonna be doing that. Oh, I'm doing that. I'm definitely doing that.
Doing what?
If you run around with the ripsaw and you, if you hold the ripsaw out and you run around and you press the button to melee and you do the running attack for the ripsaw and you run straight into one zombie, you could possibly get ammo.
I'm down.
And so I literally just got ammo it gives you a whole clip of ammo. I'm literally just gonna do that.
That's actually pretty smart.
Like, look at me right now. And I'm running faster than you when doing it.
Nah, you know what? We should do the YouTube house.
I mean, that's what I want to do, but I mean, like...
If you get that much money, bro, definitely.
That's why I want to do the military thing. Unless we were to... what's it called? Unless we were to, do the lottery.
I'm gonna keep doing what I need to do, and you gotta help me out a little bit too.
Yeah. God damn, this round took a long time. Wait, you're saying?
My mom be like, you're not going in the Marines. You know how crazy it is? I'm like, it's not up to you, and plus, who said like I'm doing that type of job? It's like, what kind of jobs they have?
They have multiple type of jobs. Not all of them is being out in the field.
Yeah, exactly. You said I want to be in the field. I'm already in there.
I was raised in the fields.
I can't say that to my mom.
But I'm just getting a lot of ammo. I'm literally just running around with the ripsaw and I'm doing it to zombies and then I'm getting a whole bunch. Bro, we could literally just look at that, another salvage ammo thing. And then I'm gonna just go to the high round spot after doing this.
I should be hitting a block so I can get the what's it called.
God damn, she sounds like Logan right now.
Oh man, bro, I wish something like that happened to one of us, bro.
What, one of us dying from the lottery?
No. No. Us winning the lottery and then like we do the freaking whole house, because then that's really easy.
Yeah, because we wouldn't even need to do like any other thing. Like any military or anything. No, yeah, because if we won the lottery, but I mean it depends what lottery we would win.
Like, can we?
Because like if it's like only if it's $1 million, I'd still say no. Because the thing is, we could get a good house. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. Because think about it, you spend like $400,000 on a house and all that could fit everybody. You still have $600,000 left. You put that in you just start saving the money and all that.
Dude, I'm not just gonna be like.
Yeah, especially since we're gonna be like doing YouTube and all that. We're technically gonna be making money and all that. we put the lottery thing in a shared account, so we all can basically, so it can help us out.
We'll see. We'll see somebody just check out all the money, bro.
Yeah, but that's why we have to know who we're doing it with, so we know someone isn't actually doing that.
Somebody uses it on Fortnite, bro. I got all the V-Bucks. No, the COG points.
Deshaun, come to the high round strat.
I mean, slipped. I already have that.
Once I run out of ammo with both of my Tesla guns, I'm just gonna switch to then I'm gonna run out of the house and I'm gonna use the ripsaw, get ammo, and then come back in.
You're trying to get a Tesla gun.
No, I'm talking about the Midnight and the Hurricane.
Oh.
Once I run out of ammo with those both, then I'm gonna go back outside, and I'm gonna use the ripsaw, and I'm gonna start getting ammo again.
I'm trying to get the what's it called? The box.
The Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm... What?
I went to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
Actually, me and my mom did. And they said that whatever, like, the COVID that I had,
Yeah.
I'm still positive for it, but they said it's not contagious because I don't have symptoms for it. It's just still there.
Yeah, but it still would technically be contagious because it would be on your clothes, or it would be on clothes or dishes that you use or anything like that.
Just wash after yourself, or like spray down your shoes or whatever before you leave the house and stuff like that. But either way, it can't be contagious. It's not contagious. I'm about to go down because they won't move. Why are you kidding me? You kidding me? You had to wait right there the whole time. He was waiting right there, Isaiah. Right there. I can't even move. That's really ridiculous.
Oh wow, I could actually revive you mid-animation of doing this? That's dope.
I'm dead again. I'm dead again. I can't move, bro. This whistling, like I can't move. I'm not going that way though. And I can't. I'm done. I'm about to be done, bro. I can't get out the area.
Oh my god, my eye is just for some reason. Scavenge some ammo.
Dude, like, this armor...
That one-shots the Wooslands? Really? I'm just gonna do that. The charged attack with the Ripsaw that I'm doing right now, if you just run up to the Woosland doing that, it actually one-shots it.
If you see one, you one-shot it. Cause I'm tired of them, bro. They be waiting right around the corner for you.
Yeah, scavenged more ammo. I'm getting a lot of ammo.
You might be right, though, Isaiah. Who went down?
Okay. God damn it, bro.
It's supposed to be my thing. What's going on with you, Anthony? Yeah, Isaiah, I don't know about Xavier now. Now that I actually think about it.
About the lottery?
No, like, I'll give him money for the lottery. It's just like him.
Yeah, but not
him
much.
with us in the house, like.
Oh, you mean in the house? Like,
Yeah,
what about it?
I probably won't. You probably won't. Because like we haven't heard. I've heard like I've texted him and shit like that, but like he hasn't actually gotten on and did.
Let's go to the hiring spot now.
And that's probably the reason why he's working, which I understand. But even before that, he wasn't doing it.
Yeah, no, he doesn't text us even before.
It's a waste of a PS5. If he actually gets on, it's just 2K. That's it. Notice how they don't come from up the stairs, like they just...
Really? I didn't know the charged attack with the whipsaw. That can't be true.
Yeah, but it's stupid though. They should make it to where you want to keep it a secret that you like won the money.
Yeah, but it has to go into public records.
just so stupid, bro. Like, you could literally die over it. Where did I get a bat from? Hold up.
We didn't even know. And
Didn't you have the ripsaw?
for a man out of the neighborhood who he had been knowing for a few years. He also bought a $125,000 house near Lake Wells, Florida. He only saw his house once and later rented it to some tenants he only met once. Word started to spread quickly about Abraham's generosity. He's just giving away his money to just about anyone. He has even paid for funerals. Because of that, strangers, relatives, friends, just about anyone were starting to constantly ask him for money. A part of him knew that he was being taken advantage of, but he just had a hard time telling people no. Abraham just really loved to help people. But on April 2007, his former co-worker Michael Ford tried to sue Abraham, alleging that Abraham had stolen his winning lottery ticket out of his wallet and said some of that money should be his. Ford wanted no less than $1 million. Abraham said that he never stole anything from him. On trial, Abraham came to court holding a garbage bag stuffed with thousands of lottery tickets he had purchased over the years. Fortunately, the jurors did side with Abraham, but the appeal process dragged on.
Shadow Man yet, and I thought they were gonna say something about it in what's it called? Cold War.
The Shadow Man?
Yeah.
The Shadow Man is from BO4 and BO3. He's technically he was left in that was in the old zombie storyline. Now we're in the new.
Yeah, but I still wish they brought him back or like something like that, leading to it, you know.
Friends of Abraham had said that he was constantly frustrated with the constant appeals for money from both hangers-on and strangers. He had told his brother that he was better off being broke again. He also told one of his childhood friends that he's starting to realize that these people are not his friends. He said he thought they were, but now realized that all they ever cared about was getting money from him. One of those friends was Doris Donegan Moore. She also went by the name of Dee Dee. She runs a successful nurse staff agency near Lakeland. The two had met in October 2008. They became friends when Abraham went to an annual small business conference. Dee Dee met Barbara Jackson, who was Abraham's realtor who had sold him his house.
Michael Jackson.
Barbara told her about Abraham, and that's when she mentioned she wanted to help him manage his money. She also wanted to write a book about him, but that never happened. Instead, she made this home video of Abraham.
Isaiah.
People asking
Yeah.
for money all the time.
Did you say Barbara Gordon?
No.
I literally heard that. I
So where do you
said.
want to go to? Are you gonna miss your home?
This friendship was very odd to others. Abraham's former boss, Greg Smith, said he had doubts about her and that she didn't seem like a very genuine person. And he was far from wrong. You see, after the two knew each other for about 3 months, Dee Dee managed to transfer ownership of Abraham's home and had full control of his bank account. She had bought his $1 million home for $655,000. She also became the primary manager of Abraham Shakespeare LLC, taking over his affairs and buying the debts people owed him. This meant that the people who owed Shakespeare money, which was up to $600,000, would go directly to her, and Abraham wouldn't even receive a single penny. Days later, she then divorced her husband of 17 years. She used his money to give herself a nice vacation, a Hummer, a Corvette, and a truck.
That's really
She said all of that money she got from Abraham was a gift to her.
She's a skink hoe.
Dee Dee was known as a con artist by some people. She even had a criminal record as well. In 2001, Dee Dee was behind on car payments, so she drove out and parked her car in a garage and got an accomplice to tie her up and take her to Waimama, Florida. There, she was thrown in a ditch and cried out for help until someone nearby stopped to help her. Dee Dee told the passerby that she had been raped at gunpoint by 3 Hispanic men and stole her vehicle. She was convicted of insurance fraud and falsely reporting a crime. She served 1 year of probation. The following year in 2002, she filed for bankruptcy. On November 9, 2009, Shakespeare was reported missing by his family. They said they haven't seen him since April of that year. His friends and family thought he had probably taken the rest of his money and was now living on a beach in the Caribbean Sea. But they haven't heard from him at all. They started placing signs with his picture and information around town, including Abraham's old regular hangout. Authorities received many tips from people, but they said none led to him. They said that if he's really out there hiding, wanting to stay away from people, that's fine, but they want to make sure that he is physically okay. The authorities did find this whole disappearance suspicious and believe something bad had happened to him. They had doubts that he ran off hiding. Someone did come forward and told the police this. Only thing I know is that's my best friend. Y'all need to go ask that white woman where that man at. That woman being Dee Dee. Dee Dee had told the Ledger newspaper in Lakeland that she helped Abraham disappear. She said that's what he wanted because he was falling behind on child support again. According to her, Abraham told her...
There's no way he's falling behind on child support again when he has that much money. That's some bullshit.
He intentionally didn't want to be found and didn't care what it took.
Yeah, no, Scott Lang's the only one who could disappear from child support. That man's went to the quantum realm. 5 years more by 5 hours.
And then he's out in Haiti helping people.
Going for 5 hours.
Couldn't come back because of a supposed earthquake that happened there. The stories kept on changing and couldn't stay consistent. The police had checked her home, her Hummer, and
Just because you saving the world don't mean you can't save child support.
She was pretty confident and told detectives that she's innocent. She even said, "I'm not going to be O.J. Simpson."
Her whole life, man. Dang.
She then starts to cry to Greg Smith.
Wait, so
because
was
she
he still
says
young?
everyone thinks she had done something to Abraham.
In the 4 hours?
Then she makes a very odd request.
Wait, what?
She asked Greg if he could call
when he was down,
mother
he
and
said
say
he
that
was
he's
down there
okay.
for 4 hours, but
Greg
when
was
he came back,
confused
it
as
was
to
5
what
years.
she
No, so he was in there for 5 years, but since time works differently in the quantum realm because it's basically time itself, so time isn't really shifting. So it only felt like 5 hours for him, while it was 5 years actually.
Did he age?
No.
I don't think he like age, right?
No, because he's basically trapped in time, so he's not gonna. He wasn't. He didn't age. He probably aged like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's true. Dang, though, like, and then they made like that machine that made you young.
Yeah.
Yo, they could have got money off that.
Just do that to Peggy Carter, bro. Get her corpse and just do that. So Captain America could have got his dance.
Yo, relax. I wonder, would they make a movie with her just being Captain America?
Captain Carter? Nah, that would be boring. I'm sorry, that What If episode for Captain Carter was so fucking boring.
I haven't watched What If yet. Is it good?
The only episodes that are good are the 2 Ultron episodes and the ones that revolve around Doctor Strange. Besides that, What If was lackluster and boring. The zombie episode was alright. Yeah, it's pretty much just everything that revolves around Doctor Strange was good. Like, well, I think one of the most dumbest episodes was freaking, if T'Challa became Star-Lord. That was just so stupid.
And then, like, Star-Lord is running everything? You know what?
You know, I'm low-key thinking after this Hiron, I might go watch The Boys, that first episode for The Boys, for season 3.
I don't know if I would go that far. Like, if the new one...
I don't know, I really am excited to watch it.
Are you sure the new one just came out?
Yeah, it came out. People are already doing reactions to the first episode.
What day does it come out on?
Amazon Prime. Which I have Amazon Prime in one of my TVs because my aunt, she put her Amazon Prime in it, so I could easily just watch it.
I mean, I have Amazon Prime. I literally buy Amazon Prime.
24 more rounds to fucking go. And we are about to hit 5 hours in. We're probably gonna be done with this at like 1. Man, I really didn't want to do this until 1 o'clock, but we're probably gonna have to. Unless we go to the high round spot right now, we just do it.
It's. I gotta move around, cause. But if I stay in the high round spot, bro. Oh my god, it's this freaking fire dude. Yo, I'm
remember
stuck with this
every 10 rounds he comes. You know what? I'm gonna use the rip saw on the flamethrower.
Yeah, I swear to God, I put one shot. Oh, he's dead already.
Yeah, but there should be like 3 of them that spawn in. Oh no.
3 rounds, I still haven't lost.
You're telling them, I want you to pretend to be Abraham. She said she would pay him $300 if he makes the phone call. Greg surprisingly agrees. Dee Dee told Abraham's mom to check her phone because her son is about to call her. Greg calls and Abraham's mom immediately answered. However, his mom was suspicious when she first heard Greg talking. She was asking who it was, but Greg said that it's me, your son, and that he sounded different because he had a cold. Surprisingly, she buys it. Greg told her to tell the police that he's alive and well. Greg starts to think that maybe Dee Dee didn't do anything to Abraham and started to believe her story that he just ran off on his own. But as time passes, Greg starts to have his doubts again. He decided to call Abraham himself and left the voicemail to call him back. That's when he got a text message that read, I'll call you in a little while. Greg knew immediately that it wasn't Abraham that texted him. Remember, he can't read, write, let alone know how to text. So for Greg to get a text message without any spelling errors from Abraham, Greg knew without a doubt that it wasn't Abraham who sent that text. He wasn't the only one who got a text from Abraham's number. She would text relatives of his pretending to be Abraham to make his family think that he was okay.
Those videos got me thinking
Despite
about
Abraham
life,
not knowing how to text, his relatives did say that his messages sounded nothing like him. When they would message Dee Dee questions that only Abraham would know, she wouldn't respond, and that raised even more suspicion. The police had Dee Dee on their radar, but now they have Greg on their radar as well. Police were aware of the call that he made to Abraham's mother and the $300 he got from Dee Dee. The cops had met up with Greg, and Greg was scared at first, but the police asked him for help because Dee Dee was their prime suspect. Greg didn't hesitate. Abraham was his best friend who helped him out get out of debt, so he agreed to be an undercover.
Your life can literally end at
They wanted Greg to wire up and meet up with Dee Dee, but he was nervous, as the last time the two met up, Dee Dee was touching all over his body.
Wait, you said what?
The thing is,
like, bro, your life could end at like anyone or anything, bro.
I know. That's why I don't keep my friend groups huge, nor do I freaking keep, bro. Like, hell no, bro. I ain't gonna like be trusting so much people and then out of nowhere I just die one day and I get murdered, bro. Especially that's why I want to do a group house, bro, because if anything, bro, if a robbery happens, I got multiple people in the house, so we'll just jump the robber.
We just don't jump them, like that's so easy.
All pull out a gun. Boom. No, then we all pull out a gun. Oh, spam. Max ammo. Did everyone spam? Yeah. Okay, because I was just joking about the max ammo. Nah,
Yo, I was out of ammo, bro. Don't do that.
asking if he's wired up. Instead, Greg came up with a better idea. He decided to put a microphone in a Red Bull can and place it on his cup holder in his car. He casually drank Red Bulls and smoked cigarettes. He would use the empty cans as an ashtray, so all of this wouldn't seem suspicious to Dee Dee whatsoever. This ended up working.
I would have been talking to you because I'm trying to find Abraham.
Exactly. Well, hey, I'm all in, baby.
I feel like if Abraham was okay, he would contact me by now because he transferred all that stuff into my name, and then he was supposed to leave and, not come back for a while.
Dee Dee was feeling pressured, constantly being questioned by the media and the police. She even told Greg about a supposed drug dealer named Ronald, and that this Ronald person had probably killed Abraham. Greg asked her what his last name was, and she said she didn't know. Greg had a feeling that this Ronald person most likely didn't exist, and was making someone up from the top of her head. She then brings up that she's looking for someone to possibly take the blame and admit that they murdered Abraham. Greg said that he may know someone that would take the blame. Later, when Greg notified the police about her plan, the police got a cop to go undercover to play the part of someone who's going to admit the murder of Abraham.
And then, what do you want for it? Can I do it in payment? What kind of cash? I'm gonna have to sell something.
I'm gonna need 10 up front. Once I do this, make sure my boy gets the money. And see what I do, and I get it and give it to his mom.
So the undercover agrees with the deal as long as his family gets the $50,000, and Dee Dee agrees. The undercover asked Dee Dee that he would need something to be able to prove that he's responsible for Abraham's death. But while all of this was going down, Greg was starting to break on the inside because this confirmed to him that Abraham is dead, but he remains calm in the meetup so Dee Dee doesn't get suspicious. Greg asked Dee Dee if she or knows someone who has the murder weapon so they could give it to him, so they could try to pin it back to the undercover, and Greg was surprised when she gave him the murder weapon. It was a Smith & Wesson .38 Special. The police were able to find receipts of her purchasing at a gun shop and was seen training and using the firearm at the local gun shop range. Now, there's just one more thing left.
To find the body.
She's about to take Greg where the body is.
Yeah.
Dee Dee takes them to one of the properties she owned in nearby Plant City, Florida.
One thing I always wanted to do, and I still want to do, but I feel like I would get straight up PTSD from doing, is later on in life becoming either a cop or like 911 you know that where they pick up the calls and all that and they send the location to the cops and all that for the cop. Yeah, but I feel like I get PTSD because, bro, if you listen to those cases and all that, like especially the 911 calls, and you hear those people freaking out, and then like they literally get murdered on call with you and all that. Those type of calls, bro, I feel like I get PTSD from, like, shit.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you know that they're okay and you actually help them out when they call.
Yeah, I mean, certain calls would be fine and all that. But those calls where everybody doesn't come out, bro, watch the channel Your Maker, bro, and you would realize how traumatizing those calls are, because even a lot of 911 responders, I mean, like dispatch, I forgot what they're called, like 911 caller, people who pick up the calls and 911 and all that. They even like sometimes quit their jobs and all that, or take time off because of just one call. And what that call does to their mental state, bro.
Yeah.
But that's something that I would do when I'm retired, when I know I have enough money and I want to do something good, basically. Because, for example, I don't want to retire on everything. If I could, like, retire and I could do a job that I know that can help others, then yeah, I'll do it. For example, a 911 dispatcher. Because why retire and do nothing when you can at least retire and do something? Yeah, but it's like, think about it. Why, like, finish everything and do nothing in life instead of you finish, you got everything you want in life, and instead now you could use it to help others. It's just like, I feel like that's better. It's better doing that than just doing nothing with your life after you succeed. Oh, no, but
You know what's sad is
those
that
calls would give me.
People don't even actually don't want to die. Like they don't want to die at all. They just want to live a fun, safe, and like good life. But then it's just crazy people and everything.
No, I think being a cop would be worse because imagine you have to go to those imagine you're getting called and getting sent to go to one of those crime scenes. You go over there and you literally see brain matter all over the walls and the floor and all that, bro. That's way worse than those calls. That's like, bro. It's not even comparable. Those calls are horrifying, but going into a crime scene and seeing the brain matter everywhere and just dead people, bro. That's a whole nother level. Shit's a whole nother level.
I think like you know those people that be in a morgue. Oh my god, bro.
No, morgues I don't think are as bad because the person's is already dead.
Yeah, but I'll be staring at them thinking like they're gonna wake up or something.
Because unlike with a cop, yeah, I mean you could get into you could go into a crime scene and they're all dead and all that, but it's more worse than being in a morgue because a morgue you're just being handed the dead body and you have to do an autopsy on it. While being a cop, you have to go to the crime scene and see where the body is, how the body died and all that, and you're basically there. Like, for example, like some of those freaking crime scenes that are crazy where they'll stuff a dead body in like a fridge and all that, bro, that's way more worse than working in a morgue where you're just seeing a dead body that's being handed to you.
If you wanted to, like, oh no, I'm not supposed to that.
Wait, what?
If you knew you were gonna die, and you're like on death's bed, who would you want beside you?
Nobody.
What?
If I'm dying, bro. Yeah, I'd still probably actually say that I don't think I would want anybody. I'd rather have people last see me in my best moments than in my worst. If the last time someone sees me is like when I'm like the happiest and like doing perfectly fine and all that, then I'd rather have you see me last like that than me literally on my deathbed.
Nah, I would want my whole family to be there, bro. My freaking best friend. That I actually would go.
When you die, do you want to get cremated or are you gonna be buried?
Cremated. I rather be cremated because if the commander even told us what happens to like when you're cremated, because they don't actually cremate your whole body. Always.
But here's the thing, when for example, in some of the crematory areas and all that where they cremate the bodies, the reason why I'd rather just get buried because sometimes the ashes get mixed up, and so you're not even being buried by you're not even being cremated yourself. Like you might have someone else in the ashes with you. And you don't know, that could be like a pedophile, a rapist, bro.
They're dead. What is he gonna do?
Yeah, but you're being buried. Your ashes are being mixed with his, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I said. But still, though, because they don't do the bones too, because they just make the bones into like the medicine and whatever else. If you didn't know that.
So I don't want to be cremated. I'd rather have like, because I'd rather have me be buried. So for like, let's say future family, like not even just like if not just like my parents or my siblings or my kids visiting me, it could also be future generations of family that if they want to visit you and all that, like your grave and all that, then they could all go over there instead of just being cremated and all that, and then you don't know what happens later on with your ashes.
Bro, they're... I love how they're just walking like nothing, and they just come over and kill you. That's annoying. Like they're blocking the paths, and it's annoying.
I'm getting hella ammo right now just for running around with the rips all doing this. Puñeta.
I don't care how many kills or downs I get, bro. I don't even care.
We're literally doing this for the high round. I can care less about how many times I go down. I can care less how many times I go down. As long as we guarantee get this high round, I'm fine. Especially since we already failed the flawless early round, so there's no point of even worrying about that.
It's my bad. If he down 60, what is that? Is it nothing?
I'll check right now. 3 players on, what is this? This is the final right. No, let me find Bodega Cervantes. Bodega. 3 players. We right now would be tied in 6th place.
6? What is second place?
Second place is 80.
Yeah.
If we go to the high round strat right now, we just keep doing the high round strat, then these rounds will go by a lot faster. Do you even have the Hurricane yet?
What now?
The version of the Tesla gun, the Hurricane. Do you even have it right now?
I do. I never used it. I don't know why.
Wait, so no, you're talking. I'm not talking about Midnight. I'm talking about the Hurricane, the one that shoots the giant ball, the giant purple ball.
I really wish I had that.
Come over here and hit the box. You could hold 2 of them at the same time.
Should I give up this sniper thing?
Should you what?
Should I give up the sniper thing?
Nah, just keep it. Because if we do this high round spot and we all are shooting the sniper at the same time, it'll literally kill all the zombies before they can even get to us.
No, I'm not trying to do it. Like, it's good enough, but I'm gonna go out of ammo with the Tesla shit.
But yeah, you got that gun. The sniper will literally one-shots the zombies. That gun is just gonna do damage. Yeah, but think about it. If we're all shooting it and all that, it's not gonna have to worry about time. Cause look at this. Then mine's goes off first, then Anthony's, then yours, and then literally that's how it goes. And it'll just kill all the zombies.
I'm gonna tip my bat out. I killed it with my
Oh,
bat.
never mind. Oh, and this is the. I think this might be the end. No, never mind. It looked like it was the end of the round. Oh, no, I think it might be. If this map had max ammo rounds, it would be so fast and easy.
From her truck, she points out a big fresh slab of concrete in her yard.
If you cover.
Greg told her that he didn't want the
I'll try, yeah.
the truck, so he asked her if she could take the rebar iron that was in her vehicle and drop it where Abraham was buried.
I'll wait till we get a max
She
ammo.
does it, and on that same day, Greg took the police where Abraham's body was. On February 2nd, 2010, police went to the spot where Dee Dee had pointed where Abraham's body was. On the same day, while the police were trying to recover the body, the media was able to talk to Dee Dee to hear what she had to say.
That's how it's going. I just stand this one.
Well, today law enforcement released the cause of death for Abraham Shakespeare, and they kept it very short. They called it homicidal violence. But in an interview right outside her home, Dee Dee Moore did not keep things short. She was actually very talkative.
The media will not believe and is an intrusion on all my neighbors, and they don't deserve any of this.
Dee Dee Moore
Oh my god, I ran out of armor. I need armor.
shifted gears when asked about the murder of Abraham Shakespeare.
He would not have never hurt that man. He knows everyone knows I would never hurt that man in any way. Did you murder Abraham Shakespeare? Absolutely not. And
You indicated you know who pulled the trigger.
I have given all the information to the Sheriff's Department.
The Sheriff's Department found Shakespeare's body at her boyfriend's house, buried under a concrete slab. How did Shakespeare die? Shot in the head, according to Dee Dee Moore.
They already discussed everything with me.
What
So
did they say? You shot head?
Yeah. Do you want to shut the cameras off now?
Dee Dee made it clear she knows more than she can say, that she's scared, and she knows why she's considered a person of interest.
With the situation and how it went down, I wouldn't believe it myself. I would say,
Yeah, you're crying because you got caught, not because you're scared. You a bitch.
more to any situation. God above knows I didn't shoot that man, and that is the only person I have to answer to.
What did she say?
In the end,
She's trying to say that she didn't shoot him or do anything to him,
curse to him,
but she's
and
like,
a curse to her.
she killed the guy.
Polk County, Michelle Meredith, West Virginia.
Yeah, the one who won the lottery.
The
Yeah.
6th or 7th of April 2009. His cousin Cedric was
Also,
about to
she's
be
the one that
alive, which
broke
was on
into the
April
house.
3rd.
No. This is a different case.
Finally arrested. While in handcuffs, she told the police that she hopes that they find the true killer, which the cop responded with,
We did.
I got one on my hands right now. Abraham was shot twice in the chest. Police believe that the two got in some type of disagreement over his money, causing Dee Dee to get mad and kill them. She was able to bury his body by telling her ex-husband, who worked with the filtered company, to dig a hole using his company's tools. Her excuse was that she needed a pit to burn trash. Her ex-husband was unknowingly digging Abraham's grave. Then she hired a contractor to fill the hole with concrete and said it was so she could park her boats and vehicles. When Dee Dee was being interrogated by detectives, she was blaming everyone but herself. She first blamed that it was Abraham's cousin Cedric, who was the last person to see Abraham. She then went on to blame her son, who was 14 years old at the time.
What?
That he grabbed her gun and killed Abraham at her office.
Nah, that's pathetic. If you're gonna blame your own son, your own child.
They presented loopholes in her stories, as well as evidence proving why her claims are false.
Why is it not letting me revive here?
And Dee Dee would now point the finger at him, that Greg was the one who killed Abraham. And her reasoning was because Abraham was sleeping with Greg's wife, so he killed Abraham out of anger. Abraham's mother had came forward and testified against her as well. She said that during the time that the police were searching for Abraham's body, Dee Dee offered her $5,000 if she could write a birthday card and tell police it was given to her by Abraham. She even offered his 2 kids a $200,000 home if they told police they saw their dad recently. During the trial, Dee Dee would have to listen to her interrogation.
Sitting in on private conversations and know a lot more than she ever thought.
No.
Bro.
And you got 2 strikes, Dee Dee. Okay?
I watched Cedric shoot.
You're so lucky I have quick revive.
One and only objective in this interrogation with Dee Dee Moore was to get the truth on what happened to Abraham Shakespeare. Moore started with this theory.
It was a drug deal that went bad, and the guy's name is,
Amber Heard.
I just found it out.
It's not Amber Heard, it's Amber
Drug
Heard.
dealer's name who supposedly killed Shakespeare. But with some persistence from detectives, it wasn't long before she scratched that idea and moved on to a new one.
How?
Cedric took the gun in cold-blooded, did not even hesitate to shoot the man, and I seen it.
Cedric is Shakespeare's cousin, who actually reported him missing back in the fall of 2009. As she watched it all in court, tears flowed. One heated moment came when she claimed she was being framed. Just when it looked like that was the end of the lies, the detective testified she had one more statement as she broke down and left the interrogation room.
She said, my son RJ shot Abraham twice. Abraham was trying to choke me. RJ walked in the room, grabbed my gun, and shot him. He was only protecting me like any son would do.
You're a bitch.
Now, throughout
You're
this
saying
trial,
that
the
shit.
defense claims Moore was set up to make it look like she killed Shakespeare. So here's the big question here. Will Dee Dee Moore take the stand in her own trial? Her attorneys say they are still considering it, and they will have the weekend to make up their minds. Live in Tampa, Ryan Raish, ABC Action.
Good evening. Well, deputies suggested that Moore was a pathological liar and that every time they asked her where Shakespeare was, she would create an elaborate fairy tale to mislead investigators. Dee Dee Moore was treated in the jail infirmary after she complained about pain from her leg restraints.
I had an anaphylactic, sorry my tongue, I had an anaphylactic shock.
Once cleared by a doctor, the trial continued with video of hours of questioning by Polk County investigators.
Do I think that you're a cold-blooded killer? No, I hope you're not a cold-blooded killer. I have not killed him. I hope he's not even dead. He's not.
Moore gave a wide variety of excuses why Abraham Shakespeare disappeared.
Because he wanted to pretend that he was dying of AIDS so that he doesn't have to pay child
Of
support.
AIDS? What?
If he's dying of AIDS.
Then there was the blackmail excuse.
It was a videotape of him having sex with a 14-year-old girl.
Oh wow, yo, she is the most pettiest little whore, bro. Like, I'm sorry, you kill someone and then now you're trying to call them a pedophile when they can't even defend themselves. What?
Actually, Anthony, give me some money, bro.
Little skank. Bitch.
This reloads faster, like. Why do I have to reload faster and this thing goes so slow still?
Good, bro. I'm so happy I have the Ripsaw so I can just keep getting ammo.
Isaiah, just give me some money, bro.
Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I ran out of the armor.
Well, how do they know about all this stuff? Because I'm honest with my family.
But detectives didn't believe Moore was honest at all.
I honestly can't look at you and believe a word that's come out of your mouth. You have lied and lied and lied.
One detective told the jury Moore even made a pass at him after the
What did
interrogation.
somebody just say
She
to
actually
me?
came toward me and she said that I wasn't going to get angry, that I was going to have sex with her.
My what?
She said she was very attracted to me and hoped once her name was clear that I would pursue a relationship with her.
And Moore said
I don't know.
Shakespeare was alive at the time he disappeared because of a cell phone call that was made from his phone to her phone. However, deputies pointed out that both those calls pinged off the same cell phone tower, suggesting that Moore made that phone call to herself. We're live in downtown Tampa. Chris Frankman, ABC.
Who went down?
She also chose to not testify.
Anthony, I just got him.
That there is no proof that she killed Abraham, and no witness to say she admitted to actually killing him or participating in helping someone
Wait,
else.
did she get away scot-free?
The prosecutor countered the argument by reminding everyone that his body was on her property and he was killed by the gun she owned. Someone in the courtroom got kicked out, and that person happened to be a supporter of Dee Dee. The two men in jail and are friends. She regularly visits Dee Dee. In the end, on December 10, 2012, Dee Dee was convicted of first-degree murder, and she was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Down their verdict, Moore is guilty of killing Abraham Shakespeare to get and keep his lottery winnings. Allison Morrow joins us now with why Abraham Shakespeare's family was so sure they would get justice. Good evening, Allison.
Good evening, Brendan. That is because they say they knew Moore was guilty all along, but the harshest words did not come from Shakespeare's family. They came from the judge.
State of Florida versus Doris Donegan Moore.
Stone-faced, unlike past tears or smiles.
The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder.
Dee Dee Moore simply shook her head no, while her victim's family nodded yes.
She had everything she wanted, and she still didn't have enough, and she took his life.
Jurors took 3 hours and 16 minutes to decide whether Moore planned to kill Abraham Shakespeare.
Took you 3 hours? It should have took you like not even a minute.
$1 million into a bank account. Witnesses say Moore stripped bare before killing him.
This person that did this is going to be able to have a lifetime to think about it.
But family members saved their words for outside the courtroom. It was Judge Emmett Battles who spoke directly to Moore, a woman he scolded several times for her emotional outbursts.
Cold, calculated, cruel. They all apply. Manipulative, probably the most manipulative person that this court has seen. Abraham Shakespeare was your prey and your victim. Money was the root of the evil that you brought to Abraham.
And with that, he sentenced Moore to life in prison without parole.
If we don't carry on, that was
Deshaun, come to the spot.
In 2019, she sends a letter to the court apologizing. I'm truly sorry to the prosecutor, Abraham's mom, and others that I have hurt for not being truthful. I regret my actions. The day after she was convicted of first-degree murder, Abraham's mother has said that she forgives her for what she has done. It was at this point that it seemed like Dee Dee had finally realized what she had done and wanted to change the best she could. But then she takes it back and says that she isn't the killer and goes back to pointing the finger at Greg.
What?
She later gets upset that no witness had came forward to back up her claims and blaming her attorneys for not calling them. No one knows who this witness is. People believe it's just another made-up person. The witness is probably as real as the Ronald man she had mentioned before. So with that being said, she blames her attorneys for the outcome of her case and now says she deserves to be granted a new trial. But Anthony Rickman, a legal analyst, says that her getting a new trial is unlikely and that the letter she wrote could hurt her because she admitted to perjury. She still claims to be innocent to this day, saying she doesn't know who the killer is, but then she would change her mind to say that she does know who the killer is, which she would point at everyone but herself. Dee Dee was a con artist for many years and has tried every trick in the book, taking advantage of others, and even now, she thinks she could manipulate the system with tears and different excuses that she can come up with. Luckily, no one is buying her stories and excuses because they're never consistent. All 4 lottery winners mentioned in this video were people with good hearts and they were generous with their money. Both Billy and Abraham giving their money away to just about anyone who simply asked. Gregory, who spent time buying Christmas gifts for those in need, and Rouge, who had plans to help others with his money, but suddenly passed before he could receive it. You may ask, why didn't they try to remain anonymous? It's not that simple. You see, only 11 states in the U.S. allow you to remain anonymous if you want. 3 out of the 4 mentioned in this video.
Yo, I can't with all these whistling around, bro. They're killing the hell out of me. I can't, bro. Look at that, bro. They're literally just coming
Oh my
for
god.
me.
Oh my god. I gotta rotate around. I gotta play it smart.
Have that option. Texas didn't allow anonymity for lottery winners until October
Look at they're trying to hit the box.
Okay.
Yo, if we stay in that room,
is a dream for most people. These
Okay.
cases show
I gotta get out of here.
nightmare as well.
I gotta get Anthony.
Wrong and tried their best to change the life of others.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
They became a target by greedy people.
Well, you're lucky. You get to do.
If you ever win the lottery, remain anonymous if you can. If not, your best bet is to hire a lawyer and remember to keep a low profile.
Yeah, if we stay in that room's literally gonna end.
You never know who may be after you.
Yeah.
So if you win the lottery,
And I lost
think
a thing,
twice
too.
on who you
Damn.
trust.
You're just gonna have to hit the box again.
Want to know the best way to potentially make a big income online?
No.
By making lots of small incomes online. Hi, I'm Rachel Rosé, and I've discovered a method to create these little mini income streams that individually aren't life-changing, but when added up, they've allowed me to...
So I think it's safe to say that the majority of people have heard of the fictional character Chucky from the film Child's Play, a serial killer who transferred his soul into a doll and would then continue his killing spree. Well, in Brazil, there was a man who was nicknamed Chucky. This man measured 4 foot 2 inches, or 1.28 meters. But despite being short, this individual was a very dangerous man. Chucky, aka Marcelo de Jesus Silva, was accused of killing at least 20 people at the age of 26. He was partners with one of the most prolific drug traffickers, João Teixeira,
20 people?
and other nearby neighborhoods. Chucky would commit other crimes besides murder, such as drug trafficking and robbery. He mainly committed these crimes in the city Salvador.
You better have gotten the death penalty. 20 murders, bro?
Much information about Chucky, and that's why this video is so short. But the stories from the police is what made Chucky such an interesting criminal to talk about. In one instance, Chucky managed to evade arrest by hiding inside a phone booth. Another is how Chucky would execute his rivals. He would be armed with a submachine gun and begin spraying at his targets, but not before he sits on top of his partner's shoulder for assistance. Lastly, on a hill in Salvador, police had split up in order to find and arrest Chucky after being notified he was coming down from the hill. As one of the officers was out looking for him, Chucky managed to run right past them. As the police continued to search for Chucky, the head of the operation asked if anyone had seen anything, to which one said, "No, only a dwarf came through here." The officer replied, "The dwarf was the man." By then, he was long gone and police.
The dwarf was the man.
Career would soon come to an end. On December 3rd, 2010, Chucky's body was found in a garbage can outside in a small neighborhood in Salvador.
He's dead?
He was cut off with a machete and his face disfigured as he took many wood blows. It was clear to the police that Chucky was killed by rival traffickers after he committed a spree of robberies in the area that was dominated by rival traffickers. He was buried that same day and his killer was caught weeks later on December 29th. And that's all there is about Marcelo.
That killer should have got like a short sentence because that man killed like 20 people.
I know this video is short and I usually don't like to cover cases with little information, but I found this case to be rather interesting that it deserved its own video.
Oh, that was a short video. I thought it was gonna be a lot longer. What up? Oh, I'm already subscribed to this guy. I was about to say, like, I'm looking liking the content.
You just one-shotted the zombies at this point. Like, I saw you.
Background information. I'm a female in a volunteer fire department, and this happened a few years ago when I was 12.
Come here!
During our drills in my former department, our bay doors are open, so people
Look at that, 2 hits to listings.
talk to us, ask us questions, or just look at the trucks. One evening, this dude
Go buy your stuff, go buy your stuff. Or go grab your stuff from the bag.
another town, which isn't uncommon. Firemen stop by other departments all the time.
Ooh.
He made his rounds and was
Spam.
My captain, a young guy, and he made his way over to me and started chatting me up. He was a nice guy, good looking enough, so we exchanged Snapchats. And it didn't take
I'm gonna go in the house and cover
figure
me.
out what a psycho this
Okay.
guy was.
After
After a week of talking, he messaged me saying, "So how come you didn't swipe right?"
Alright, I'm telling him.
Confused, I asked him what he folded. He told me all of this in an attempt to impress me with how devoted he was. He found me on a dating app, used my picture in the dating app to find my Facebook, since in one of my photos I'm wearing a uniform that had my last name. That was definitely my bad. He then used my profile picture to find out what fire department I was on by looking closely at the fire truck in the background. He told me he walked by my department almost every day to see when we drilled and to spot me. As he is telling me this, I'm confused as heck, and he goes,
I'm having a pretty rough day. Can I come over?
Due to him telling me he's on his way, he used my Snapchat location to find my work and my house.
Bro.
When he came to my house, he brought a love letter and gifts. He said he was sorry and confused and wanted things to work out.
Goddamn the whistling!
To leave and never speak to me again. To which he replied by leaving, saying if that would make me happy. He made maybe 3 or 4 new Snapchat and Facebook profiles
Yeah.
in an attempt to add me back. At one point he got clever.
You're what?
Snapchat user Chris Smith,
Lagging?
which made me go, hey,
Money.
my friend Chris
Oh.
Lo and behold, not him. Once I realized it wasn't my friend, but instead of psycho, he asked what I could do to make
I threw a Jack in the box. Why are they still attacking us?
on fire. I then got a video of him walking in the woods, and then he set himself on fire. He flickered a lighter over his hand, and I thought, yeah, okay. Higher, hands, arms, lit up, followed by screaming.
That's enough.
Cut out. I started to freak out, thinking, wow.
I said, you're gonna make me die again, bro.
Got a photo of the hairs of his knuckles.
For real, stop. Yo.
Coated his arms with something that would actually damage. I blocked him again. He backed off after coming to my house again. I had a gun in my hand and told him to stop.
Okay, I ran out of...
But to be fair, he was
Oh no, we're dead.
didn't know how to use it and was planning on swinging the thing if it got really bad.
My shell shock wouldn't activate.
Got himself ablaze. That's not
I'm getting the fuck off, bro. I'm done. No, we needed to stay in that room.
I mean, we made it to round 6.
Bro, so I come back and we die?
You weren't here?
I said I needed to take a piss.
Oh my god. Yo.
What happened to the Jack in the Box? You didn't throw that? Or did you throw it?
I had none. I used all my
Should've just
ammo.
let me die. Just like... It's whatever. Try again. Whatever.
I'm not trying again at this time.
I'm not trying again, no.